My favorite April Fool's video this year has been the one where friggin' Shadiversary they reviewed duct tape armor.
And now we are live. Welcome to the Paper Mario D&D thing that Rhino is running, and I can't hear this song, so I don't know if I am being on tune.
Probably
You were
not.
roughly.
You were decently on beat, but you went way off tune.
I'm like tone deaf. It's fine.
That's fine, Max. So am I. I'm just really good at copying music.
Yeah,
That's how I managed to get through band class.
I mean, to be fair, that's what school is. Just copy things and pretend you learned things.
It's like, I played the notes they were, yes, but your instrument was really out of tune. It was?
Rhino, I don't understand. How did I tune this trumpet incorrectly? Rhino, that's a piano. Also, why are we calling you Rhino?
That's fair enough. I mean, I can hold the beat for whatever you want, but
Continuity error.
tune is different. Alright, so anyways, last time on Parchments and Perils, we actually did some traveling, and I got to have you guys experience some fun randomness, including, but not limited to, evil ambush cows, including Super Cow, who got demoted at the end of the fight.
Yeah.
A surprise appearance on a quiz show, which you succeeded at.
What was
with
his
the
name?
history check.
What was his name?
Here, let me see.
I know, like, the
here,
actual
sure
guy's
I don't get it
Quizmo.
wrong. Chance Quizmo.
Chance I like it.
Yes.
With Chance Quizmo, you succeeded, and I decided for now when I do that, you get one history check for the whole quiz. Because I know last time you got one, and I was like, all right, I'll let him have it because we had some time in between. So you get one history check. But anyways, after that, let's see. I believe after that, yes, you encountered some loathsome brigands trying to convince you of the toll nature of the road. You defied them, whereupon they called their allies, and we had a knockdown, drag-out fight where Dan managed to 1v1 the strongest member of their group for the entire fight, while you guys slowly took out everyone else, and the wizard was inept, and not a single thing worked for him, and I'm kind of mad about it. Curse you, Magicumba! You were new!
And then
After that, you had a nice little nutty acorn challenge, where you were trying to get through some rambunctious
fuzzies.
Yeah, some rambunctious fuzzies who were throwing goom nuts at you, and it went pretty reasonably well. Some damage was sustained, which is why some of you aren't at max HP. But after that, you were getting closer to your destination. But before you got there, you came across something a bit. No, we got past the fuzzies.
Oh, we're already past. Okay.
Yeah, that was the nutty area.
that was the nuts that he added to the statue.
It is I who said nuts to that.
It is I who nuts to that.
Before you got there, we arrived here to a very odd sight. A river, not odd. A tree across the river like a bridge, not odd. The giant sandcastle on the other side, a little bit odd.
It's Paper Mario World. It's like 50-50 on whether or not that's odd.
Yeah. So, as you guys are gazing upon this large structure, what do you do?
Alright, let's ignore that and go somewhere else entirely. No.
Oh no, you're now on a 2D plane and have to follow the path.
No!
Can anyone swim?
I think technically we can all swim. It's just like difficult terrain. Well, actually,
I
don't
don't
think Bombshell can swim because she doesn't have hands.
Plus, it'd be dreadfully hard to cross this river with my poor dear pet.
That's true. I mean, I guess we just. I mean, look. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna. Hazy is gonna like step forward a bit and just kind of If you want to stop her, you can. But she's about to basically yell out to the castle and the people in it, if any.
It should be noted, you see no one on the castle, just a flag.
Bombshell won't stop her.
Hello.
Good lord, the lungs on you.
Oh. Oh.
Visitors! You hear a voice from within the castle. Who goes there?
I'm Hazy Haley.
And at this point, Mia's just gonna push Haley forward.
Do you perhaps save your lungs?
I'm a flower. I don't have lungs. My ability to speak is based on the sun.
Well, stop draining the sun of its energy.
You're like those people that get mad when somebody else reads a book because they used up the words.
I've never heard of that.
It was in a Peanuts comic at one point. That it was just one of the reasons for Lucy to be a bitch. Anyway.
All right.
Are they just gonna introduce themselves, or?
No, we're going to
travelers.
approach and get a good distance before instead of yelling. Like the courteous people we are.
You're travelers, then.
Yeah. Okay, Mia, I get it.
Thank you, Mia. You look up and there's a cloud shaped like a thumbs up for a brief moment.
The cloud floats over the sun, and Hazy goes, "Yeah." Oh no.
I don't know why.
And then someone used
flashes
control
over
weather.
that. I just got a brief flash of that one robot from Future. I was like, oh god, I'm not going to make it to the water this time. Anyways, so do you answer them?
I yelled yes.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Or rather,
There's too much tomfoolery, I forgot what they said.
Yeah!
Okay,
They said,
fair
are you travelers then?
I'm afraid you're a little early.
Early?
Early for
what? Are you preparing
what?
for?
To pass through the glorious Crab Kingdom. We're still setting up. I'm afraid you'll have to go away for now.
We're kind of in a hurry, but we can pass through it on our way back when you're ready.
Over one of the parapets, you see a red shell pop up, and onto the side crawls a crab. As they look down at you all, let me get their token here.
I don't remember crabs from Paper Mario, so I'm curious if this is going to be like a side.
Oh, I know what these might be.
The side steppers from the original Mario Bros.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Maybe there's like a crab enemy.
Ooh,
Huh?
those are.
Also, that's a big crab.
Hermit.
As he crawls up, he's like, I'm sorry, but tourists are not allowed in the glorious Crab Kingdom just yet. As I said, we are setting up. Soon we will have a byway, and this very productive crossroads will be under our control and maintenance.
Would you perhaps know the closest way around, then?
This is the only one. That is why we set up here.
That's a pretty smart business decision.
Exactly.
Why do so many people want to make toll roads?
This isn't a toll road, it's their kingdom.
Yes, that's what gets it, points Claw. You don't have to pay to go through here, but we will try and get you to buy things.
Oh, I see. So we can pass now?
No, he said they're still setting up.
Yes. I mean, look! He points downward. You can see there is no door on that end of the bridge. It's just a sand wall right now. See? If you want to come through now, there'd be a hole in the wall.
He makes a very
So-
excellent point.
We can repair it.
No. I am making this castle, and it will be to my specifications. Clack, clack, clack.
Would it be all right if we just kind of went around like through the water and didn't get in your way?
No, you are very, very pushy. Also, if you go through the water, other people will get the idea to go through the water. And then the bridge will serve no purpose. Anarchy! No anarchy.
Out of character, I'm so tempted to walk up and blow something up.
I know you are. I'm trying to be nice because I like this guy.
Now, I do have to stress, though, do not step on the bridge, as this is technically Crab Kingdom property. And as I said, it is closed. I just have not made the sign yet.
If you've not made
Oh,
the sign,
no.
how do we know you've proclaimed it properly?
Because he
Yeah.
told us.
Also, I have a flag.
As they talk,
Hey,
Mia's
hey,
just
no.
gonna.
He points. No.
Mia's
Nothing
just
on the
gonna.
bridge.
Mia's just gonna sneak on over this way. Just.
What is your stealth?
Hazy is gonna continue like chatting with this guy. Not
Stealth.
trying to be a distraction, but I like to
Stealth.
think she ends up being a distraction.
Stealth is +4.
Alright, fair enough. I'll just take a passive for now. Okay, no. I'm afraid there was... Wait a moment. Clack. Clack. Were there more of you?
No, I just have this. Hold up the BLT.
Okay, that might have been it. There was green on it. Anyways, I'm afraid you are distracted from construction work right now. So if you would kindly please move along and come back in like a week or so.
Is there anything-
Surely there's a way we can get through faster.
Is there anything we could do to help out?
No, I've got this. I am a strong, independent crab, and this is my kingdom.
Wait, is there anyone else in there?
Yes, my guards and our defenses. Very strong, very sturdy. Much like this sand. Pat, pat, pat.
Where is the far border of your kingdom? If this bridge is the close
He ducks
border.
down behind the valve and holds up a sheet of paper with a square drawn on it. This!
That seems pretty official to me.
Yes, very official. Puts it down.
Super official.
Anyways, and I said, I'm going to. Wait, who said that?
My BLT holds it up again.
Gonna roll insight on that BLT.
Can I roll deception?
What is the BLT's deception stat?
Well, as my companion, it uses my stats.
Not true. Roll me a D20. I'm enjoying myself.
Me too. 14.
Alright.
If we actually use my deception, it would
Oh
become a 20.
boy, you poor bastard.
Oh no.
No, I meant him.
Oh.
Talking sandwich. No, I'm sorry, but you and your strange condiment. Wait, no, sandwich will need to just kindly come back in a week. I'm afraid I must insist. Clack, clack.
So what's Mia doing during this?
Oh, I had just messaged Rhino. She was gonna try and jump to the rock and then jump to the other side of the river.
All right, go ahead and roll acrobatics. B. I apologize. I didn't have Discord. I was the first tab. I was enjoying this.
Nah, I completely get it.
Considering what we're gonna do in D&D like later on tonight, Rhino, I'm glad for the levity.
Yay! All right, you make it to the rock. One more. Let's go.
Once more with fearing. Ooh!
All right, you are on the other side. What do you do?
Just gonna walk to the other side. Right. So is it open on this side?
What? He rotates, looks at you, Hold on. There we go. Wait, how did... Wait a minute, you're not a sandwich?
No, last I checked, I wasn't.
I've never seen that person before in my life.
But while this is happening, Lizzie's going to like climb off the bombshell and slowly approach like across the bridge.
Yeah. So much supposed to right away. Okay. Looks over. Lizard! Hey, no! You're on the bridge! No! And then he actually starts talking rather rapidly. At this point, he's like, no, not open yet, not open, no, you cannot come in, no! And then he actually will down behind the banister, and he lifts up quite a large rock.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought you were gonna say he lifts up a rocket launcher.
Oh.
Well, I would love to get on the other side, but I don't see a door on this side either.
Yes, because we're not open. You go back that way. Wait, no, you were over there. No, click. Go away. Go different directions. Last warning.
Okay, I'll go in this direction.
Okay, I'll see you later. She starts walking this way.
How rapid is the river?
It's pretty decently rapid, but he did warn you, and so and let's see, Lizzie's still on the bridge. You're at the river. This one's going away. He's not really irked by me. He's confused by her.
Yeah,
He said
she'll
go
actually
different. He
be
said
right
go
here.
different directions. I chose this direction.
That's fair enough. But he's like, no. I must reinforce the border. Yes. And with that, he will heft his rock. Rhino will do a thing real quick.
Gonna throw it at Mia.
I don't think he cares about Mia right now.
I mean, I'm already on the other side.
And he will actually throw it in the water next to Haley. Like, final warning. No, that was the final warning. Defense is initiated. Clack. As you see him heft another rock. And at this point, I'm going to need everyone to go ahead and roll initiative.
Sorry.
I don't want to fight this guy. I like him.
Hold on. Apparently you are still in older initiative. How do I get,
Does the rock land in the water, by the way?
Yes, it just splashes pretty much right next to you in the water. It's a bit too close for comfort.
I hope we all know what the plan is.
I'm gonna like pull the rock out and set it up on the ridge. Like there. Now the border is more secure.
It should be noted the rock is the size of you. I should switch to
Never
combat
mind.
music. Let me switch to the appropriate combat music.
You throw out your back.
No, this is combat music. No, this is the encounter.
Nope, that's not it.
Yeah, you need the fight music. Hang on.
What's
I'll
this
grab
fight
it.
music called?
I'll grab
Thank
it.
you.
Don't worry.
In the meantime, I'm gonna roll initiative for him. There it is. Thank you.
If we continue to encounter this guy throughout the game, I'd be so happy.
As long as we don't hurt him.
I
Which,
mean, it's pretty obvious our plan is to have him accidentally make us a bridge out of rocks.
Oh, that's actually a really good idea.
It's a puzzle battle.
For the purposes of measurements, assume he's like 20 feet up or something,
okay.
Alright,
as he is on his battlements.
Alright, so it should be that, but I just did that so I could get in the turn order.
Oh, did I not change it for you? There we go. Delete the second you.
I don't see.
I don't
myself
see
in
the
turn order
second.
right
Oh, did I actually delete the other one?
Yes.
now. Yes.
Okay, do it one more time for me, please.
Yeah, all I can
So,
see is our recent rolls. So.
You guys don't see the turn order?
Well, I mean, in the turn order, it's only these 4 most recent rolls.
Yeah.
There we
So it's what it should be right now.
Okay, good. Alright, so. In the meantime, Madam Bombshell, what do you do
Puzzle boss. Puzzle boss.
Yep.
Meantime, I'm gonna put his stats to where they should
Alright.
be because for some reason they weren't.
Are these rocks difficult terrain or anything?
Ah, there we go. Guys, token set up. Alright, what were you saying?
Are these like difficult terrain?
Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
Alright, so first I was going to go over here, grab Lizzie, keep safe, and then... yeah, just going to do that.
And hide under the rock.
Yeah, slight layering issue. Then,
Here, I can move the rock. There you go.
and for, this... as the movement, I guess for the, action, what should I roll to try and, like, trick this guy into continuing to throw rocks at her?
I think he's just gonna do it.
Without realizing she wants it.
I mean, don't make peace.
Oh, I'm.
I never had to think of a taunt before, but I guess like
Maybe
roll,
like,
roll straight charisma.
or deception.
Yeah, I'll let that go too. Alright, he doesn't seem particularly inclined to throw more rocks at you than he was before. Alright, so you moved and then essentially you're just trying to become bait, yes?
Please do not throw more rocks at us.
You had your chance! Your only choice now is to flee!
We'll flee,
I
but
guess-
we want to flee in that direction.
I guess it's
No.
Bombshell's turn.
Alright, Mia.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3.
Meanwhile, our other
4.
characters are dealing with the end of the world while trapped in the cave.
We'll get
Look,
back
there
to
are two
them. I've got
kinds
stuff
of
planned for them
D&D
too.
games, okay?
Okay.
Damn it, you found the accidental rock I drew.
Well, I saw that already. I wasn't sure if it was important or not.
It was. It was me clicking
Okay.
off the other rock.
Ooh, I have an idea. So that's going to be my move action.
Alright.
And my actual action, which it sounds weird to say actual action.
I know, right?
Fun fact, you
Oh,
don't even
good.
know about the secret item interaction.
Yeah, in fact,
Action type.
Wait, I can't. I'm too far away to do that, and I kind of want to. Actually, no, I'm not. Because. 1 minute, let me pull it up again. Because my idea is I'm going to use prestidigitation
Oh,
on this part of the wall right here.
okay.
Just make it look like Mia's just gonna throw her hand as if she was holding something, and then make it look like a bit of the wall just fell off because she hit it with something.
Hmm.
Oops, was that important?
Okay, now, what part of prestidigitation are you using for that?
That would be the instantaneous harmless sensory effect.
It's just like a very brief illusion.
Yeah, it looks like, just to make it look like she hit it and then left a small dent in it.
Hmm. Alright.
That's to,
Unfortunately, I don't. What I might suggest is use number 6 to make yourself an actual illusionary object that you're actually throwing at him. Because what you're describing, putting an illusion on something else, is more of what the cantrip Minor Illusion would do.
well, it says create an instantaneous harmless sensory effect, which
Yeah,
is
it's instantaneous,
So you
it would
could like
it would
Okay.
instantly go away.
yeah, so you couldn't like do sparks
Okay.
like you hit it and sparked it, but you couldn't make it look like there
okay.
was
So
damage
so
still
basically,
there.
number 6 would be I create a rock and I throw it to hit the castle, which it's not going to
Yeah.
do anything because it's an illusion.
Yes, but yeah. And for the record, it's harmless sensory effect. I would consider like smells,
Smells
maybe
and
a
sights?
sound. Yeah, just like Stuff for your actual senses, or like maybe you made
Okay.
like a small pop on someone's hand or something. There's like, It
Okay.
didn't do anything, it
I was
just, like,
also I was
surprised
also thinking of well, you're making a mark on the thing, so you're making it look like, hey, I drew something on here.
That'll work too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You could like color it darker to where it now looks like something happened to it.
Exactly. And be like, oops, was that important?
He skulls down to look at what you did. You have damaged its great stronghold! Brigands! That is what you are. You are not travelers, you are brigands!
Mia just does the look, but she doesn't stick out her tongue.
Don't mind
Is
me,
that
I'm
your turn?
googling exactly what brigand means.
Anyway, that would just be my turn. It's just to get him to throw the rock at her, because she has a plan on herself.
Fair enough, everyone wants rocks. Alright, Hazy Haley.
Hey, what if I do something that nullifies this entire rock business?
I'm curious what you have in mind. As I flip him horizontally once more.
Mr. Crab Kingdom ruler, does your kingdom have a national anthem yet?
No?
May
Write that down, write that down.
May I recommend one? I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
He narrows his eyes. I don't know how trustful brigands are.
I don't have any weapons or rocks. I just have a sandwich.
Yes, a deceitful sandwich.
I classify it as a weapon!
He thinks that it's
A mimic?
condiments include the mustard of your doom.
Well, whether he accepts it or not, I'm going to start singing as I use lullaby on him.
Okay,
He
remind
needs
me what
to
that
he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, I see. Okay. Go ahead and put your ability in the chat for me. Unfortunately, I'm going to go ahead and rule that he is actually slightly outside your range with his height.
Yeah, because he is 20 feet up.
Ah. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
he did mention that for abilities and such.
Yeah.
Let me pull up Pythagorean's theorem.
That doesn't count in D&D.
All right, I do it now.
As you are that close, unfortunately, and this is gonna sound like I'm an asshole. Oh wait, nope. It's here, not C. Okay, You know what? I'm gonna give it one more.
One more what?
Okay.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna ask this of you, Max.
Yeah.
Like, no, wait, no, I'm the DM. I should be deciding.
No, go ahead, ask me.
The ending. I'm generally against ending an encounter instantly, but you have made this intriguing.
I feel like we're going to deal with it when we come back the other way. I'm pretty sure.
Well, I'm gonna say something depending on whether you succeed or fail.
The only problem with ending encounter instantly is it's not interesting, but it's already been interesting. So
Yeah.
you know, especially
what?
if this guy does recur.
You were creative. I'm gonna give it to you.
Did he fail?
He did. When I gave him advantage, he got a natural 20, but I felt that was a little unfair, and we're not doing legendary actions just yet. So, where is it? He falls asleep. You crafty bitch.
That's the idea of D&D. I'm a bard. Anyway, I'm
Yeah.
gonna move around the castle now. Wait,
Mia was about to say, okay, good job, genius. Now how are you going to cross the river and not damage the castle?
You see the crowd like draped half on, half off the banister, just one claw down.
I want to jump to here and then jump around to here if I can.
All right, give me acrobatics.
Okay, I can do that.
Apparently. All right, you're there.
Is there a now that I'm here, if I walk around the castle, is there a way to get up here
Up where?
onto the top of the castle?
It is just sand. If you wanted, you could probably just jam your hands into it and climb that way.
But then that would damage the castle.
I'm gonna
Also, what hands?
You could maybe climb this tree.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I'm gonna climb the tree and then and try to jump to the top of the castle.
This is not at all where I expected this to go. All right, it was right next to it, so it's a pretty easy landing.
All right, I take the flag.
It should be noted that that is even higher.
How much
The
higher?
center
Not
of the castle is the tallest part.
Not only that, but you're damaging the castle. You take the flag and you're gonna make...
Okay, so you're on the sides right now, which are 20 feet up. It then goes down as it seems like there's maybe an interior, and then the central tower is about 15 foot higher than the walls. But it just starts lower.
Wow, I don't have mage hand. What kind of bard am I? I'll jam my little nubby hands in and try to climb up the tower because I want that flag.
All right, so judging from where it is, that's going to take you, I'm going to say... Are you particularly going fast at this, or are you trying to be careful?
I'm going fast.
All right, make me an athletics check for speed.
I can do athletics.
Magic
It takes you a little bit longer than you would hope, but you do get up there. It should be noted, time is still passing.
How much time has passed by now?
About 30 seconds.
All right, I'm gonna take the flag, and then it's just sand, so I can probably just jump down, and it'll be a relatively soft landing. Also, it's only 15 feet.
Also, if Madame Bombshell wants to jump across the river, Mia is willing to help her.
Yeah, I was
roll me-
waiting for Max to finish what he's doing.
Yeah, I figured I would finish my thing, and then we do your thing.
Roll me a dexterity save for landing on the sand.
13?
Alright, you stick the landing. But you do take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's taking away from my temp HP. I'm going
Because
to
it
then...
should be noted, it's 50 foot higher than the walls, it starts lower.
How much higher is this wall from, like...
The inside? It's about 15 feet.
Could I have jumped from here to the wall?
Alright, but you're gonna have to roll me, well, let's see, standing jump. What is your strength?
8, so I can do an 8-foot jump. And that's 5
Alright. That didn't exactly draw the castle to scale.
feet.
So it's a little bit beyond your reach, so just give me another athletics, just to see if you can get that little bit of extra you need. Ooh, you barely get it. Alright. Time is still passing.
Alright,
Alright, you're on the wall.
I wanna hop down with this tree.
Alright, up. Okay.
And then I'm going to go here, and I assume and I now have the flag, and while all this was happening, Bombshell and Mia were doing things.
Yeah, so... Yeah, we need to coordinate to, so Mia can help catch Bombshell as she tries fist jump. That's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I think I can make it from here to the rock without a difficulty.
And does she stick the landing? I assume it's acrobatics. I poke the GM. Boop.
Sorry, the GM got a text from his great aunt real quick.
Ah.
Give me a moment.
How
Alright,
great
2
is
minute
she?
break, let's go. She's 1 degree of greatness, clearly.
Grab.
I appreciate that you're enjoying yourself.
I hope I'm not, like, ruining this for you, Rhino.
This is weird.
It's funny,
I'll look into that. I'll look into that later because that's suspicious.
What?
Well, while we
Alright,
wait.
anyways, okay, so what did you guys do?
Well, I was moving Mia over to the rock so she could catch Madame Bombshell if she was gonna fall in, and Madame Bombshell did a running leap.
Okay, with her strength, that should be fine. It is a wet rock, though, so give me a dex save.
Oh, not dex save, the one I'm proficient in. How terrible.
With advantage.
How
Advantage.
terrible.
Because Mia is helping.
Ah, okay.
Alright, you're on the rock, and now I assume you two are getting to shore.
Basically.
And then we're gonna join Haley, and Mia's gonna be like, Can you stop? Why are you taking everything?
It should be noted that about this time you start to hear something. Yeah. Oh, you tripped it off there.
Go.
I did.
Go.
Wait.
Go.
Wait, where's the flag? Where's my flag? He
Your
looks off.
kingdom is mine!
He sees you right off. It's like, thieves! Thieves of the Crab Kingdom! I will not forget this!
I don't know her! As I follow her.
Your kingdom
see,
is
okay.
mine! After we get away, I'm gonna turn and yell back, Thank you!
All right, you
The text appears in the corner. He will remember this.
Crab will remember this.
I am actually writing that down.
Yeah, Rhino, I hope I'm not, like, ruining this for you.
I just want to see this guy recur. He's a breakout character,
Same.
clearly.
That's why I really didn't want to fight him. I didn't want to defeat him.
I mean, defeat doesn't mean dead. Alright, so that was the crab encounter.
I'm gonna write down Crab Kingdom flag in my inventory.
You are free to, and in the meantime, where is it?
Mia is very much concerned of everything you're just taking. She thought the rogue Bob-omb was gonna be the thief.
Look, I don't have that much stuff. I have a BLT sandwich, a wand, a flag, and these wings that I ripped off of the Paragoombas.
Oh heavens no, I'm a swashbuckler, not a thief. I can't use a magic item as a bonus action.
What's the town in Thousand Year Door? The one that's kind of like
The hub?
the Koopa Town, but different.
Rogueport.
Oh, the
No.
Koopa Town is Petalburg.
Yeah,
Petalburg.
Petalburg.
Of course, that's lower down than what I have.
It-
Oh,
it's-
nope,
it's
I think I have it.
Same as the Pokemon.
Nope, too jazzy. Okay,
Are we still on a route, or are we going into a town?
you have finally reached Mellow Meadows. You know what, Max? If you would, pull me up the Twilight Town theme,
Oh!
not Kingdom Hearts.
Twilight Town Extend. I'm just saying Twilight Town Extended, and I'm curious. Yep, it did Paper Mario before Kingdom Hearts on YouTube. Awesome.
Yay.
All right, here you go, Rhino. I got you.
Ooh, that's what is in between these two?
Hang on. I think I might have a couple ideas. Hang on. Let's see.
I essentially need a town one, but slower.
A slow town one.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and put you all here. Nope, that's the edit name. No. Nope.
I will be back in 1 minute.
No, get back now.
I'm sorry, but I can't freeze time.
Yes, you can. You just have to believe. That'll work.
Okay. I was gonna keep looking.
All right. All right.
Also, you can
As you guys find yourselves in Mellow Meadows.
get rid of the turn order.
Oh, I cleared it. I just didn't close it.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna wait till Endor gets back so I can do the description.
All right.
In the meantime, let's get a couple stats here. Can everyone post your passive perceptions, please? And Haley, I'm also going to need your passive nature.
Oh, okay. Okay. Both of them are 15 for me.
Passive
Oh, wow.
perception?
Impressive. Yes.
Yeah, just a 10 for Mia.
Okay.
I'm a College of Lore Bard. I'm proficient at everything.
Fair enough. Let me just take a peek at Bombshell's stat sheet here. 9. Okay. Alright.
Hello, Tay. In the chat.
Welcome.
First time tuning into D&D. Hey, we just, we fought a crab, and by fought a crab, I mean we put him to sleep and then walked around him, and I stole the flag of his kingdom.
Crab will remember this.
I return.
Hey.
Welcome. You have all reached the sleepy little town of Mellow Meadows. More of a village than a town. Farming community, and very quiet place overall. However, as you're all entering, seeing the thatched roof houses, green trees, luscious grass, a few flowers dotted about, Haley,
Yeah.
you start to get the feeling that something is a bit off. It's subtle at first. You just notice a little bit of dead grass, a flower that's wilted before the one next to it. Small things, but it's strange. Also coupled with the fact that you don't really see many people.
Hello.
Oh, we're doing this, alright.
But I'm just calling out into the town.
I know, I'm just surprised 2 encounters in a row started with it.
I mean, it seems like something that almost any encounter could start with, honestly.
Yeah, and that's fair. That's
Look,
fair.
I feel like it's if we're like we see a town that's empty and it's where we're supposed to be.
By the way, for those curious, you're coming from the upper left.
Upper left? You mean northwest?
Yes. You don't particularly have to keep up with your tokens, but I figure I would at least give that to you.
Yeah, just so we know where we are. Haley represents
Alright.
the group.
As
God help
you
us all.
do that, Haley, you hear something. It's not a response you expected, though, as you hear almost like a very tired oink coming from a nearby field.
An oink!
I'm gonna head towards the sound of that oink.
This atmosphere seems dreadful.
It's just a piggy.
As you go towards the field, you find yourself at a fence, and beyond it, you see a bit familiar shape of a little oink. However, unlike most, who are generally very energetic and sprightly, bouncing around, this one is just flopped onto its side, and it looks almost pale.
Oh no, poor piggy.
I'm gonna go up to it and see if I can figure out what's up with it.
Okay.
Like, see if I can figure out if it's sick or something.
Alright, you are free to roll either nature or medicine.
My nature is better. Didn't matter.
I mean, it looks like it fell over.
I picked the pig up and put it on its forelegs.
You do
And
so,
then it tilts
and it slumps, and it's just like, and then just kind of slops over to the side again.
I did not appreciate your gesture. Be
At that
offended.
point, you hear an actual voice this time, calling from a nearby house. Hey, what are you doing, my pig?
He fell over.
My oink. My oink. That's what it is in the Mario universe.
He fell over.
Yeah, he did that the other day. Leave him be. He's sleeping. And looking over, you see what appears to be a more on the crotchety looking side, Koopa. He's got a bit of a navy blue shell, and he's on his porch waving at you.
Is he waving a cane?
bush?
No,
I was about to say, does he have bushy eyebrows?
he's not quite that old yet. I did say yet. He actually does start slowly walking off his porch and towards you all. What are you all doing in the little oink pen? Long walk.
I heard an oink and I wanted to see what it was. Turns out it was an oink.
Well, of course it is. Sorry. Only the little oinks love playing with the visitors here, but things have been a bit slow in town lately, even for here. Whew. Sorry about that. I thought you were trying to take my oink or harass him.
Why have things been slow? And why is everything so quiet?
It's just... what came first? Was it the eerie feeling? The people being worried? All kind of happened at once.
Did the
I live
Crab
on the
Kingdom do it?
outskirts, so I didn't hear about it. What?
Did the Crab Kingdom do this?
What? No.
Eye roll.
What are you talking about?
Don't mind her. She's on a high after stealing a flag.
Oh.
I
I
hold
hope...
up the flag. I own the Crab Kingdom now.
Oh, you youngsters, you're captured the flag.
So what eerie feeling were you talking about?
It's just... Things got a bit quieter than they should be. You know, normally here in town we had the blessing of Rowan, the great Raven, and his druid choir. But they seem to have gone quiet recently. I think the whole town's sort of been sheepish after that. They're not used to it. They keep everything nice and peaceful here for us old folks and us quiet folk. It's how we like it. But not too quiet. And this is too quiet.
How can we make it a perfectly quiet town again, instead of a too quiet town?
I wouldn't really know. I'm out here at my oink farm. But, I mean, maybe someone in town will be able to help you. We got a mayor and all. We're not some lawless town. And I know he usually keeps in contact with old Rowan. Maybe someone
Where would
there will
that
be able to help you.
Where would the mayor be? Like,
Oh,
which
he's,
building?
if you look up on the hill there, and he points you south, It's the mayor's actual house is that one up there on the hill. He's got the nice fence and all. Something about privacy. The rest of us are just leaving to it occasionally. But the town hall is that little ornate angular building down there. That's
All
usually
right.
where you find him or his assistant.
I guess we could start there and talk to him. Hopefully.
If you would. You might be grateful. I don't know. I was thinking about going over there myself, but it's a bit of a walk for me. And I don't like to leave my oinks alone too much. I'm not worried about them escaping or anything. I just worry they miss me.
Fair. Very fair.
Isn't that right, Big Squeeze? He pets the little oink on his side. Oh.
Maybe he needs some food.
I've been giving them the usual feed, and they got plenty of stuff around here, though it's a bit crunchier than it usually is. Not sure what that's about. Harvested from the same fields. Maybe it's a discoloration. Maybe he didn't like it. Don't worry, Big Squeeze. We'll get you back shining like you were. You just rest up now.
Thank you for the guidance.
No problem. Sorry for accusing you. Stay safe now.
We'll try. We'll see if we can figure out what's going on here. And I get. Are we heading to the town hall now? I think.
That is up to you all.
Well,
I would head that way.
Bombshell's going to take out Lizzie, take a look at her, see if the lizard's got any vibe check to give her.
Lizzie looks around, and you see her taste the air a bit, and as she does so, she actually pulls her tongue back in like, yeah. So you're not quite sure what it is, but she don't like it.
For such a rural location, the air here seems rather foul. She, comforts Lizzie and puts her back on her head or in the bag, depending on how the lizard's feeling.
I just noticed something. I want to look around at the plants, see if I can find one that like seems to be like doing fine enough, like it's not dead, like a flower or something.
All right. You got a good passive. It takes you a little bit of walking, but you do find a relatively untouched looking flower. The ones near it don't seem to be doing too great, but this one seems to be holding its own for now. It is just a small yellow flower, kind of like you, but not quite as sparkly.
All right. I'm going to talk to it.
Plant bond, ability to speak to plants' vegetation, regardless of sentience. Depending on capabilities, may be able to perform tasks. All right. What do you say?
I want. Hey, what's going on here? What happened to your friends?
How smart to make this flower? That's always the
Everyone
question.
died.
How smart is the plant?
I always imagine it's the same as like if you speak with animals on like a rat or something.
Yeah, some DMs just do it to where they have like broken English. Some just aren't that helpful. But we'll see. I'll play it how I feel like. All right. As you speak to the flower, your natural tune with nature seems to translate for you and from you, as you almost get the vibe from it as it responds back in that own language only you two know. Hey, just worn out, I think. I'm the toughest flower around here. Ain't no wind gonna uproot me. I think the soil's getting to them. The roots don't go deep as mine do, so things are starting to get bad around here, and they felt it first.
You know what it is exactly that's going bad?
It's the soil. I know what you say about it. They tell me something felt crispy. I didn't know what they meant. It's dirt. It's not crispy. He said it was. It was crinkling. And then they said they were having some trouble getting the water they needed. And then, well, look at them now.
I'm gonna try. Are the flowers around him? Are they like dead, or are they just not doing good?
A couple are dead. The rest seem to be in that state where a flower's looking. You're like, something has to be done, or it will die.
I'm gonna take out my souvenir holy water, and I'm gonna pour a little water onto the flowers.
All right.
It is holy water, so if I create a god flower, so be it.
I mean, look, fair enough.
What are you, a Koatoa?
Yes.
Go ahead and mark that off, and you pour the vial of holy water down the plants, and as you're focusing on another one, you do hear that one on the side that you were talking to originally, because that's the one you have a connection with right now. Go, ooh, that's got some flavor to it. And as you're watching, the ground soaks up the water as much as it normally would, but even after it does so, it has a bit of a sheen to it that you're not used to. But the plants do seem to appreciate it nonetheless. As with your keen plant eye, you do notice the telltale signs of it starting to perk back up a bit.
I'll see if we can figure out what's going on and try to get this fixed before it becomes more of a problem.
Well, that'd be nice. I don't want to be all alone out here, even if I am the best.
I know the feeling.
Yeah.
Looks like my group.
Was waiting for that.
I'm a bard. I just need to I need to restate this every time I do bard things. Anyway.
I will make you sick.
You don't know the conversation that's happening. We're talking in plant tug. You just hear us going grass, 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 grass.
No, but that your eyes say it all.
All right.
I'm gonna turn to the others and be like,
I will roll insight against you.
go for it. Do it. Do it. You won't.
Dungeon Master?
If this is between you two, go ahead. If
Do
you
it.
want.
You won't. Oh, fuck, you did.
Are you trying to hide your look?
I basically I'm not trying to hide like what the look is about, but Evia like sees me look at them and sees like a flash of like smugness. I definitely just said something to the plant that was in some way insulting to her.
All right, that's what you get, Mia.
Not gonna do anything for now.
And then Hazy's gonna like turn to the group like normally and say, according to the plants, there's something going on with the soil around here. They say it's crispy?
Like bacon?
I just realized something I could do. DM's discretion at this. I established that, and again, like this is all flavor. So if you say this doesn't work, that's fine. I established that the way Haley sleeps is that she literally like buries her feet in the ground. If she were to do that now, does the dirt feel? Is there something about the dirt that doesn't feel right?
You take a second, you dig your little toesies in, get nice and ingrained. Ooh, you don't know if is it because it's extra sandy here? No, it's not clay. Something in this soil ain't, the mixture is definitely not on the top tier of soils you've ever been in. That loam, though, at that one town, that was some good stuff. This, though, you wouldn't recommend this to a friend.
Yeah, this is worse than the Rogueport garbage pit.
I mean, garbage at least has good nutrients.
Yeah, exactly. It's fertilizer. Yeah, I'm gonna uproot myself from that. I didn't go very. I went like a foot ahead.
As you're pulling your feet out, you swear something poked your foot. If you were to look back in the hole, you don't know what it was, and you don't see anything.
Something poked me. I was poked by dirt.
Warm?
How
How did it
curious.
feel?
Almost like you stepped on a thorn.
Oh, so it hurt.
You didn't put a lot of weight on it because you were pulling your foot out, but you essentially got almost like a minute scratch.
Yeah. It's like thorns in the dirt or something. If I look into it, I like see an actual thorn. You said I don't see anything, so.
No, you don't see anything.
I touched a thorn. I look at this hole. An invisible thorn. I'm gonna like stick my hand in the hole and just kind of like I'm not like digging in the dirt. I'm just kind of feeling around the outside of the hole to see if I find whatever the poking thing was.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God!
Yep.
I'm dead.
Now, this is going to be an out of character thing. Have you ever felt insulation?
As in, you mean like the pink stuff?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a bit like that. You're like, well, this feels relatively normal, but then you pull your hand out and you're like, it like itches.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely something up with the dirt here.
For the record, I fucking hate insulation.
I
You like touch it, and then for the rest of the day, you're like, I'm being stabbed by something, and I don't know what.
For like, it's been years and years since I last like even saw insulation, let alone touched it. But I remember like always thinking it was like, oh, there's foam on this wall. Sweet.
There's foam on this wall. Sweet.
And I would always like press against it, and then I would like pull my hand away and go, hey, that tickles.
Fair enough.
I was a dumb kid. Anyway. And now I'm a dumb adult.
Everybody eats dirt and stuff at some point.
At least I didn't eat insulation.
Yeah.
I don't think I
Lucky
did.
you.
I probably didn't.
If you did, that would explain so much. I mean, what?
If Haley did, it would explain so much. But yeah, Haley's gonna start to put two and two together. The dirt feels weird. Flowers are dying. They said, like, the druid group apparently went quiet. I think maybe if they were doing something around here, I guess they stopped doing it. Or something got to them. That's my guess. We should probably go talk to the mayor anyway, but, I mean, we have a bit of an idea now.
Most perturbing. Bombshell's going to, start going into town if no one else has something to do here.
Mia, you're an alchemist, right?
Yeah.
Is there any chance you could maybe take a look at this dirt, see if there's anything off about it?
Well, I could.
I'm gonna like scoop out like a handful of dirt and be like, I don't know how you do alchemy things, but here's the weird dirt.
Alright, we'll grab the weird dirt, and... idea, we'll put some of it into one of my vials, and then I'm gonna see what happens whenever I pour some of the sludge from my tankard onto it.
The sludge?
Yeah, I have a wretched tankard where it's never empty whenever I pour it, but whatever I pour from it is some disgusting stuff.
Ah, okay.
And you're just pouring that on the ground?
No, I'm putting some of that dirt into a vial, and then I'm pouring some of the stuff from the tankard into the same vial.
Okay. Well, first off, you end up with gross mud now. And as you're mixing it, you hold it up to the light, and you swear a couple of the particles of dirt are glinting.
Couple of glinting. Well, it says something is definitely in there. Alright then. How much of my own holy water can I use before it's empty? Quote unquote.
I mean, if you're just filling a vial and the vial is already partially filled with other things, I'm not going to count it as you having used the full holy water, because I assume you're just, like, dripping it into it.
Yeah, because that's what I'm going to do with the second vial.
I was imagining she's straight up, like, pulls out a titration set and starts, like, going drop by drop.
If she does have alchemist tools, she can do that.
She is a woman of science!
Yeah, see?
And she does have alchemist supplies, so...
Hey, cool.
Yep. I always like seeing those. So, you know what? For science, give me an alchemist tools check. We're going to go ahead and use intelligence.
And I'm going to give you some bardic inspiration as I'm going to like kind of be there with you, like not saying anything. Haley knows to like let you work, but like her presence is comforting.
Yeah, plus being a plant person, she would also give insights as well.
Yeah, like if it seems you're stuck on anything, but otherwise, like she doesn't know this stuff, you know this stuff. She knows to be quiet for once. But like, if you could definitely like ask her for input. So yeah, I'm gonna give you.
All right,
yeah.
Okay, so a normal roll and then bardic inspiration if I wish to use it.
Yeah, you know how to do tools checks?
Yeah, I've hit the tools and I'm making sure it's a normal roll.
Yeah,
No
normal,
plus or minus.
normal intelligence, and then just do the bardic after if you wish to.
Woo, look at that.
Spoilers, you probably don't need to.
I will say the bardic inspiration only lasts for 10 minutes, so honestly, maybe use it now anyway because it's probably gonna go away before we get to any other checks.
And
You
it's
are
a
free to.
D6?
D6, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Fucking hell, level 4. Let me just roll a 29.
And that's not even the bard!
Yeah, jeez. Okay, so, who's ready for some early info?
Alright. Alright, Dan,
Alright.
let's see what you did.
Alright, so it seems to be less about the holy aspect and more you're getting some clear liquid in there to sort of shift things around. And as you're rotating the test tube, seeing what all comes up, something naturally surfaces, seemingly lighter than the thicker mud and sludge that you put in there as it rises to the top so you could see it under the liquid. And as you're getting your eye right next to it, it looks startlingly familiar as you see 2 crystal shards, minuscule in size, but there.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Do you remember those crystal beasts we fought at the tomb?
Did the crystals already get all the way out here?
Yeah, they're apparently somehow in the soil. And she shows off the vial to Haley and even points to the small crystals.
Oh dear, how concerning.
Oh.
If it's even affecting the flowers, even just being this tiny, these things must be a lot more dangerous than we thought.
Yeah. Oof. We need to do something about this fast. If something did happen to the druids, maybe they'll be able to help.
Then we'll have to talk to the mayor to figure out where the druids are.
Yeah.
Is it safe to say you go into town then?
Yeah.
It's safe to say we're going.
Sorry for taking so long on that.
That's fine. You were applying your skills and you got some info early. So I will tell you.
High five.
Yeah, I will tell you. Damn good job, just being like, well, hold on now. Let's see what we can do.
I'm like, this seems weird. Points at alchemist. You do alchemy.
You science.
You science that right now.
I was just at a loss for words most of that, because, like, out of character, I was like, oh yeah, crystals are definitely here, but there's no reason in character to think of that.
Honestly,
I was like,
I didn't even.
what
Honestly, out of character, even I didn't think of that because I thought they wouldn't have spread this far. So this is legitimately surprising to be out of character, and now I am concerned.
Well, we know they're doing a lot of stuff underground from the other group, right?
Yeah,
That's-
but I
that's
figured.
why I
Yeah, but
thought
that's
of it.
meta.
Yeah, but like
Yeah,
I figured
but-
that was mostly limited to around the town.
Yeah, who knows how far they could have. Who knows how far they've spread even without. I don't know what I was saying,
They
but
do,
yeah.
and the DM does. Ha ha
Yeah.
ha ha ha.
Yeah, still, it is very concerning that we first saw them in town and they've already spread this far in 2, maybe 3 days.
Yeah, because we were. I know, like the other group was unconscious for days or something. We weren't, though, right?
Correct.
We woke up at the museum area just like maybe a day later.
Time is a bit fuzzy there. You were not out long, though. Easily less than a day.
Okay, then
Because
yeah.
they were starting excavations to get everyone out by the time you got out.
Then yeah, this is very concerning.
Alright. You go into town, then. Shall I just assume you're heading towards the town hall?
Yeah, I think so.
That makes sense to me.
Alright, as you go into town, those of you who care to look would see a couple of very old-fashioned looking curtains. They got some flower patterns on them. In front of windows rustling, as you see a couple of eyes peeking out. But again, you don't see anyone actually coming out onto the streets. You see a couple of toys that look like they may have been in the middle of being played with, but then they were just kind of set down as whoever was using them got pulled back inside. And finally, you come across the actual only stone building you see in town, Town Hall. It's got a nice gray roof as opposed to more of the bright and colorful ones of the other houses. Looks very official. Has a plaque that says some sort of gibberish on it, but it's such tiny script you're not actually sure what it says.
Yeah.
I assume you go in?
Assuming the door's unlocked, I think so, yeah.
Alright, you go out to the door. Do you knock?
It's a town hall, so probably not.
Fair enough. You head on in and are greeted with probably the liveliest sight you've seen since you came into town. A tiny... Let me actually look up what the official
Congregation.
name for this fucking species is. Ah, okay. I had to look it up real quick, and of course it was something kind of silly. You see a squeak, which are the mouse folk of the Mario world. This one
Little
seems
man.
to be a bright white color. She's wearing large blue pointed glasses, and she seems to be darting back and forth in the office you find yourself walking into, very rapidly back and forth, going from form to the next. Interspersed with glancing out the window towards the east, and then finally back to her desk. And at one point, she actually passes right in front of you all, stops in place, backtracks, deet, looks at you all and goes, "Oh, hello."
Hi.
Good afternoon.
Sorry.
I was just going to say good afternoon, but I then realized, is it morning or afternoon now?
It's afternoon. Is the
Okay.
later part of the day.
Yeah, so it'd be good afternoon.
I assume you're visitors then. You definitely aren't some of the locals. No offense, of course. You are just very noticeable, and our locals are knowable.
Yeah, we were coming by for some other business, and we saw things are not going well for the plants. And and by extension, the rest of the town.
Oh, yes, that's to say the least. She zips over back behind her desk and actually stands on her chair so she can actually see over it well. Oh, things are not going well at all. We're not certain what's all's going on. No, we would consult with Rowan for that, but he hasn't been in town in at least a week. So the mayor went to go investigate, and now he hasn't come back. I don't know who we're supposed to contact about this. This has never happened before. This is supposed to be a quiet area. That's why I got assigned here.
Oh dear.
We think we might have an idea of what's going on, and I think we might be able to help.
Oh, good. That'd be great. Please do. She plots on the. Okay, so what do you think is going on? Who do you think we need to contact? How do we fix it? How do we get it from not being worse?
Okay, well, to start, something is in the soil.
Okay, vague, probable. Go on.
It's hard to explain without going into a lot of detail, but there are crystals that have spread into the soil, and we've seen what the crystals do elsewhere, and they are dangerous.
Are these crystals purple?
Yes!
Ooh.
You've heard them before.
Children's stories coming back to haunt me. Of course they are.
They do that a lot, huh?
They took over cows. Partially.
Oh, that sounds just lovely. And she mutters and pulls out a small slip of paper. So the more rambunctious youths on the outside of town were talking about how the grass was going purple and crunchy. I told them that doesn't happen until winter to start leaves it purple. It just goes brown. You know what they were going on about? That was some game.
Stopping or dealing with the crystals is kind of what we came here to do in the first place. We didn't know it had already spread this far, but, well, it's something we're already trying to do, so I think we can help.
Oh, excellent. Well, if it has to do with healing the land, normally we would consult the Druid Choir. That hasn't been extremely viable, as normally they would at least send an envoy once a week to visit us, pick up supplies, offer advice on the newest crop rotations. The mayor went to go investigate when everything started being a bit strange, especially whenever those closest to the Druid Choir area started having trouble sleeping, as well as general malnutrition. Oh dear. And now he hasn't come back. Oh.
So, which way is the Druid Choir?
Okay. You want to follow the path over the bridge and east out of town. Just keep going uphill. You'll see it's a nice, pretty grove of trees. Oh, I hope it's still there. It wouldn't disappear, right? No.
I would hope not.
Anyway,
Darn.
go that way.
Haley is quiet.
Anyway, go that way. Normally, I would say you would be able to hear where you're going, as their chanting is audible from quite a distance off. Very soothing, very, very good. Almost like a cup of tea for the mind. Except now, I'm not sure if they are because we can't hear it anymore. And I think it is putting everyone on edge, including myself. Oh, this was not a day for coffee. Just makes me rattled.
We'll get things figured out.
Oh, bless you. That would be very good. Thank you. I hope you have your hiking shoes on. It's a little bit of a trek, not too far, not maybe like half a day. So you can get there, enjoy time with the druids, and maybe be back before nightfall if you don't spend too much time there. But considering the time of day it is, you will probably be there after nightfall. So just bear that in mind. No.
When she
Watch your
says,
step.
when she says, "Hope you have hiking boots on," Haley looks down at how all of us are barefoot.
Yeah,
Mia has boots on,
Oh, okay.
What?
Are they hiking
which is
What do you
ironic.
mean?
Which is ironic considering her usual self does not like shoes at all.
You think these leathery bits are natural on the bomb? Those are totally shoes.
You're made
Look,
of
I
metal
believe
and
it.
explosives.
Exactly, so why would there be leather here? It just makes no sense.
Fuck, you got me there.
I'm now imagining Haley with like palm leaf sandals.
Oh, I don't think we got your name.
Oh, my name is Roslyn. I'm the assistant here to the mayor. I help keep things in order, and I very much would like things to go back to how they should be. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Oh, if you're looking for the mayor, by the way, he's going to be, no thank you. I ate already, and I am on a liquid diet.
Ah, okay.
If you're looking for the mayor, by the way, you should be able to miss him. He is...
What?
If you're looking for the mayor, you shouldn't be able to miss him.
Oh, I thought you said you should be able to miss him.
Well,
I mean, we
fine.
obviously did. He's not here.
True.
he likes to wear his hat. He has his monocle, and he is he's an old shriveled toad. That's not an insult. It is what he is.
Okay, we'll see if we can find him, find the Druid Choir, and try to get things solved as soon as possible.
Oh, thank you very much. Do you need anything before you go out? Do you need we have roofs. If you need those over your head, I can. I believe. Yes, he ate without eating dinner, so we do have a little bit of food, pre-cooked, and I don't know what else do you need for this. You seem to know what you're doing.
I like to think we do.
This is the same day that we did the toll road in the castle, right?
Yes, it is.
This is the
Well,
same
I
day
think
you
Toll Road. I was about to say, I think Toll Road was the day before.
Sorry, it was the fuzzy thing and the.
Yeah, you've done the fuzzy thing and the crab kingdom, and then you got here. So it's getting later in the day, and this is out of character. Judging from what she said, if you were to set out now, you would be there after dark.
Yeah, which
That
is
exactly what she said. Yes.
yeah, that would be a recipe for disaster.
I think it might be a good idea to try to rest up before we head out, so that we're not there when it's dark. That'll just make things worse.
Right.
I agree,
Well, we do have a visiting dignitary's room. I have the key. I can unlock it for you. Make yourself at home, but then please, in the morning, do your best to fix this. Yes?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Great. I need hot chocolate.
Might I recommend for your nerves some green tea if you have any on you?
Oh. Actually, that sounds good. I think I have some Koopa leaves somewhere.
I was half expecting you.
right.
I was half expecting you to say, with the crystals, it's become purple tea.
Nah, these leaves were harvested before that. And so she has you follow her down a brief hallway. She opens up a door on the right to contain a nice bedroom, 2 beds, a nice window overlooking a decent portion of the town, some nice curtains. It's all very... This whole town, were it not kind of in its creepy state right now, would be very easily described as quaint.
This decor reminds me of my nan's house.
Oh, thank you. I believe it actually was one of the grandmothers in town that designed it. We have plenty of those here.
Thank you for letting us stay here. We'll do our best to sort things out when we wake up.
Thank you. I might go ahead and go home at this point.
Yeah,
I think I'm going to crash.
Yeah, you relax.
Oh, I don't know if I've ever done that. That's why I'm here, to learn.
This is the Paper Mario version of Isabelle.
I don't actually know Isabel's personality, so...
Isabelle literally has a line where, like, "Oh, don't worry, Mayor. I got a whole hour of sleep last night, so I'm ready to go."
Oh, dear.
And I'm just like, mood.
Yeah, she's like a freaking chronic overworker.
Yeah, but she, like, does it, like, she basically brings it on herself. Like, she willingly does it. A lot of fan works like to portray just the mayor as overworking her, but no, she just does it on her own.
Yeah.
Mayor comes in. Isabel, I never left.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, okay, so there's 2 beds. Haley is going to, like, kind of improvise something as she's going to take off her cape of billowing and, like, wrap it around her feet as she just stands on the floor to sleep, to, like, sort of imitate having her feet in the dirt without using the evil dirt that's here.
Well, I could quite go for some beauty sleep, so if you all don't mind, Bombshell jumps into bed.
There's not really much else to do. Mia's just gonna jump into bed and sleep too.
Something I've been curious about, and I'm guessing not. Does Mia take off her mask when she sleeps?
No,
Okay.
she does not.
Figured not.
Mask
Figured
does not come off during sex.
A mask stays on.
There we go, that's the wording.
Dan again. High five.
That
Don't,
one.
don't worry, Andor. We'll get you in one of these eventually.
Looks at handlessness.
That just reminds me of this one comic where like basically King DDD and Master Hand were like talking or something, and Master Hand was like, "High five!" King DDD slaps him. Ow, my face!
It's funny.
All right.
All right, so you all get the benefits of a long rest, no watch needed, as you were in a safe place.
Hooray!
Yo.
Go ahead and give yourself back the 8 temporary hit points.
You only get 2.
And remind me
hit
what
dice
it is
back,
that do
right?
that. That does that for you.
Inspiring leader.
Okie dokie.
Because I give us all like a rousing speech over breakfast. And
Would you care to share a clip, a sample of that, or you just want to go past it?
I will in a moment, but first, Endor had a question.
Oh,
It's only half of your maximum hit dice you regain, right? And then a full heal.
technically yes. I don't think you all have used all your hit dice.
I used all my hit dice in the previous in-game day.
How?
Oh,
I took a lot of damage.
from what?
The freaking I took like a bunch of dice from the what's it called?
The fuzzies?
From the goob nuts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway. Huh.
Alright.
And
Well,
then I rolled all like really low heals.
that explains.
That's,
That explains.
that's fair enough.
Yeah. Okay.
I was wondering why your health was so low.
All right. Over breakfast, Haley is going to be like saying to herself, saying to everybody, "All right, there are crystals in the ground. That's not the kinds of minerals that there should be. We're going to deal with this. We're going to find the mayor. We're going to find the druids, and we're going to tell the druids to fix this because I think that's what they do."
Fair enough.
Yeah. Also. Yeah, and Mia's gonna make another experimental elixir.
Ooh, what we got? What we got? What we got?
All right, hold on. I have to pull it up because I forget how this works. Oh shoot! I have to. One moment.
My lullaby also recharges,
Yep.
so I can put something else to sleep and just ignore Rhino's encounters that he worked hard on. I'm sorry, Rhino.
That's no, that's fine. You are free to use your abilities as you see fit, and we will see what happens.
I go.
Okay.
I was like, I get to skip Rhino's encounters. He works so hard, and Rhino just goes, "Mm-hmm."
Essentially, yes, that is what happened.
All right. So yeah, what elixir have you got?
That is what
Oh.
I'm looking up because I have pulled up Tasha's cauldron of everything.
Does this make the
Rhino
elixir
has
of
now pulled up the enemy sheets to see if any of them are deaf.
Does this make the elixir of resilience that I have like not work anymore or something?
No.
Okay.
Excuse me?
It doesn't say that that there's a time limit on the elixir. So okay,
All right.
And it doesn't say you can only ever have one elixir of each type or something
Correct.
else like that.
correct.
So you're free to just stack these if you get time.
Yes, I am.
Love it. Okay.
And it is transformation.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, personally, I
So-
love that as an artificer being like, all right,
Yep.
we've had about a month of downtime. Yes, yes. All right, clank. 30 bottles of acid. Let's go.
All right. What does the elixir of transformation do, Dan?
The elixir of
self, essentially.
the elixir of transformation just gives you alter self for 10 minutes.
Oh,
Okay.
alter self. Oh, that's
Yeah.
a different thing then.
That's mechanically useful. D&D alters.
Hey, do you want to be fucking aquatic?
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
Or do you want claws?
So alter self is basically you can either become aquatic, essentially, you can grow a natural weapon, or you essentially get disguise self, but it actually changes physically how you look.
Yes, and it works for 10 minutes.
Wait,
Okay.
so you made this with the experimental elixir feature?
Correct.
Alright, those they spoil when you take a long rest.
They
Oh,
do
they
spoil
do?
when I take them?
Yeah.
No fun
It doesn't
stacking
say
these
so.
then.
Yeah, hang on. I'm looking this up real quick. This is from Artificer Alchemist, correct?
Yes. It is a 3rd level feature.
Experimental elixir. Whenever you finish a long rest, you produce the thing. Roll on which trigger requires you have. And any elixir you create with this feature lasts until it is drunk or until the end of your next long rest.
Okay, then. So,
Okay.
so yeah.
Sadly, no Uber stacking.
Oh well.
Okay.
All right. That's
Still
fine.
fun though.
I got rid of the elixir of resilience then.
Alright,
You can
it'll...
make fucking flight. Holy shit!
I think for the most since they spoil, I think Dan just you hold on to the elixirs and give them out if somebody wants one.
Okay.
We don't need to like figure out who gets the elixir each day.
So, fun fact: you can also change your appearance with the alter self potion.
Yeah, that's I said it's like disguise self, but it's not an illusion.
Neat. All right.
The form of a fish. Whoop, whoop.
And all from the head.
All right. So, in the morning, do you guys do anything else as you are preparing?
Perhaps I'll take a run, see if there's a shop that has anything useful for us. Especially if this is to be a long hike.
You mean like a... I was trying to think of a horse, but I don't think horses exist.
They do. Oh
what
god!
kind of-
I've never
do we
seen a horse in Mario. Oh god! Oh no!
This reminds me of the fucking bit from Ace Bomber guy, and that's playing the card before the squid.
Do they have rideable Yoshis?
Dad, you broke me. There are no horses in the world of Mario. Oh my god! Even in Mario Party, they don't use real horses. They use rocking horses. Oh my god!
But wait, the existence of rocking horses implies that horses exist.
Or it implies
There's
that
only one valid conclusion, Ben. Horses went extinct.
Wait,
or
but are there horses on the background of the Western Land Board in Mario Party 2?
I don't think so.
Oh no.
But also, if there's like just rocking horses, I think maybe they could just be based on a mythological creature from books called a horse.
This is a mythological creature called a unicorn, and this is the rare one called the hornless unicorn, or horse for short.
Okay, I'm not...
Hornless horse.
Okay, so... Oh. There are a couple of things. So, number one, would you count the Olympic Games as Mario games? Like Mario and Sonic at the Olympics?
That mixes with Sonic, so I would consider that a crossover akin to Smash Bros. And I like to imagine in those cases, it's like with Doctor Strange's portals, where they just hop into a portal to another universe, and then they're like, oh my god, it's a blue hedgehog that runs so fast! Oh my god, it's a Yoshi that walks on all fours and doesn't have a tongue!
Okay, so
Horses are canon.
they
in
also
Sonic.
appear in Mario Party, or Mario Sports Superstars,
Oh.
and then they also appear in Super Mario Party, in Fiddler on the Hoof.
There you go.
Super Mario Party, can we pretend it doesn't exist?
Done.
So-
Alright then.
I was about to say, does that mean Mario Sports Superstars doesn't exist either?
No, I just don't like Super Mario Party.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna... We will put the horse to the side until we need it, if we need it.
Yes. Sorry about that.
That's fine. The only reason I was able to put fucking cows in here is because Moo Moo exists, and that's just from the Mario Kart game.
Yeah, you never realize stuff doesn't exist until someone points it out.
Anyways,
On this
So,
episode, the gang debate the existence of horses.
On this episode of The Twilight Zone.
Do 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 do.
On this
So-
episode of
If
The
you
Twilight Town Zone.
Alright, so anything else you guys do before you head out?
Bombshell wanted to check the shop.
Yes. What shop are you looking for?
well, part of it, she is looking to see, like, how the people who are running the shops are doing. But, this hiking equipment, essentially, if there's anything that sticks out. Maybe some healing items, probably not.
I think you all have a couple of those from the first town, because I thought you all bought some, but
Indeed.
I could see into it. Let's see. Roll me a persuasion check, as some of these doors are locked for safety. Alright, they'll open it for you. Alright, in regards to hiking stuff, you find, at the general store, you find, let's see, climbers' kits, traveler's clothes. I got pythons.
I would like to buy the doo-doo-doo.
The doo-doo-doo is not for sale. That is the bell above the door.
Damn.
Name your price.
They have essentially basic adventuring equipment in this one.
Suppose, how much are the traveler's clothes?
Let's see.
You need some?
I might just buy a spare set for all of us if it's like...
We don't wear clothes. I think Mia's the only one that wears clothes.
Hey, I wear boots. We established this.
Give me 1 second. I have to look up my shop catalog because for some reason the shop inventory one has it listed in fucking Electrum. And I said I don't count that.
I was about to say, wasn't an Electrum like five silver pieces?
Yeah, so literally just double that price, and that's what it is in... Or sorry, no, not double it. Well, yeah,
Half
double it, and that's what it is in silver. Just do that.
Aha! Found it.
Or wait,
I'm glad
times 5, and that's what it is in silver. Jesus Christ, I'm an idiot.
No. Electrum is one Electrum is 5 silver pieces.
Yeah, so if it's listed in Electrum, multiply it by 5, and that's what it costs in silver.
Or you can just multiply it by 2, and that's how much it is in gold.
That's too easy. Go ahead, Rhino.
That's fine. While you guys were, while I was trying to get my catalog to work, because for some reason it is opening it in a Google Doc instead of the Google sheet I thought it was. For some reason.
Maybe just say. Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay, you're trying to find out what traveler's clothes cost? Because in D&D, traveler's clothes are 5 gold, I believe.
Yeah, let's just go ahead.
Where I'm looking.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Here we go. I found what I was looking for.
Oh yeah.
All right,
yeah,
let's.
Sorry.
Leather worker. General store. Here we go. Okay. Clothes. Oh, why is this? Adventuring supplies. Clothes travelers. Normal cost 2 gold. I knew I had this. I don't know why it was fighting me on it.
Technology.
I'm gonna download this time. Alright, so it's 2 gold for a set of traveler's clothes.
So yeah, while Bombshell's buying these, she's going to, try and make small talk and get any more details she can out of the shopkeeper about how everyone out around town's doing, and particularly sore spots. See if there's any more information to find.
Roll me a persuasion check one more time. There's not an actual character for this one, so it's just seeing what information you get. You don't get anything particularly new from this person. It's the same sort of... It's an older gentleman. It's same sort of feelings of unease. They say he's having a bit of a harder time sleeping. He says his head's kind of pounding lately. He's not sure why. Actually, I guess that one's slightly new. So yeah, his head is pounding slightly lately. He's not sure if that's related or not.
How is business doing?
He says it's not a particularly bustling town, so he's here for the basic supplies everyone needs. It's a little drier now because people don't want to leave home because they're kind of worried.
I see. Well, thank you very much for this conversation. And she buys a set of traveler's clothes for each of us.
All right, 6 gold total.
Yep. I've taken
And
out
some chest measurement awkwardness.
I was about to say, Mia already has traveler's clothes.
Well, now,
you have an extra
pair.
pair in case in case it gets damaged.
Hazy Haley doesn't wear clothes.
Well, now
Yeah,
you
you
can if you so choose.
Never!
You're just for life.
Well, I'm sure you'll find some use for this fabric.
Alright, I guess I'll add traveler's clothes to my inventory.
Yep. I'm
And,
amused by this.
I'll put it right under the Crab Kingdom flag.
Look, she's like, of course Bombshell thinks, let me go check on the businesses, see how they're doing.
No,
And
Endo,
I'll
you're
go-
doing fine. I'm glad you're getting into it and contributing in your way now.
Yeah, it
I'll
is
go
perfectly fine.
shopping.
I just like how you buy clothes and we're all like, why? oh, jeez.
What
Cool.
happened? Oh, we got to the end of the thing.
It was on loop. What happened?
I think when
Maybe
we
it was
switched, we got
accidentally
off
on
loop.
loop playlist.
And this is fine. I'm about to change the music when you get closer anyway.
This is the store music.
Sure. Do you want anything else from stores? Any of you? There's not too many outlandish stores here, so you may be stuck with basic stuff right now. And much like Bombshell, you may have to convince people to open for you.
Could I buy poison?
It's
That's
in the
a-
dirt. It's in the dirt, Dan. It's in the dirt.
Well,
I
think
meant
of basic
actual
supplies.
poison.
I think poison.
Like
Okay,
coat-
you,
Coat my weapon in
Dan,
something. Sorry.
You can. I will warn you. Poison, even basic in D&D, is not cheap.
That's what I'm looking for. How much is it?
It's like
Oh my
base-
goodness! Never mind.
Yeah, the base price of a vial of poison is 100 gold.
I have a tenth of that.
Exactly.
If you find 9 more of me, and then we can afford it.
Oh, and I realized I can make better poison than what they've got.
If you find 9 more of me, Dan would take the poison himself.
Here's the deal. The basic poison I can buy from a shop, they have to make a DC 10 con save or take 1d4 poison.
Yeah,
Do you know what I can make?
Something more potent, but also less shelf stable.
Here's the deal. For 1 hour of work and 50 GP, I can create a number of doses equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 2. So I'm already getting 4 poisons for half the price of 1. Then, and I can apply it to any weapon, and if it hits someone, they have to make a 14 con saving throw, or they take 2d8 poison damage.
2D. Oh God.
Sometimes it's better to make shit yourself.
That's why a good thing that artificers will sometimes do. They'll make poison and sell it because they can make poison that's like so much better than what costs 100 GP, and then they sell it for 100 GP.
Yeah, spoilers, Max. That's how Todix has so much money in the other campaign. I have been annihilating the local rodent population by selling poison that will not kill a citizen, but will kill a rat.
Love it.
I am almost at 40 grand.
Me, the rich noble who like literally has thousands of platinum. Pathetic.
40 grand is nothing to sneeze at.
Oh, I know. I just like making like the Scrooge McDuck jokes where like somebody's like, this costs 250,000 gold, and I just shrug.
Fair enough. All right, so I assume you don't want to buy the poison, Dan.
No, thank you.
Do you want to take an hour and money to make your poison, or do you not have the money?
Well, I do have the money, but I'm not sure if I want to spend an hour of our time doing that when we could get going.
That is up to you. You do know it is only half a day's journey to go up there.
Bombshell is doing shopping right now, so you probably justify it.
Okay, then sure, I'll make some poison.
All right, Dan makes some poison. What is Mia's poison crafting like?
I don't.
You just use the sludge from the tankard, that's it.
I was about to say, use the sludge from the tankard, or get some stuff from my alchemist supplies and just start mixing to see what makes the ickiest color that I know can harm the hell out of someone.
I mean, look, that's very Mario-esque. It's like, I'm mixing it until it gets to the right color. What's the right color? Looks at some color that has to be censored. This.
Hang on, I got this.
It looks like that meal from what's it called? Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild.
I was about to say, I could also think of Bug Fables.
Oh yeah, please.
There's the mistake, and then there's the big mistake.
Here, Dan. Here's your mixing music.
How whimsical for creating a deadly poison.
Don't worry.
It's poison for a good cause.
The poison for Kuzco. The poison especially for Kuzco. Kuzco's poison.
Look, you're free to science the shit out of this. Alright, so Mia makes some nice poison. Do you distribute it or do you keep it yourself?
I'm gonna keep this to myself for now.
I want to throw one more thing out there.
But I would also like to point out, for the record, it doesn't say it loses potency until I put it on a weapon.
Ooh.
Yeah, most of this stuff keeps pretty well. You spent money making it. It wasn't free, so it makes sense it lasts.
I also Dan, I like to imagine like Mia is mixing this stuff. Mia has her mask on, and then over the mask she has those goggles.
Safety first.
Haley walks in the room. She's wearing the goggles upside down. Hey, what's up? All right, do we head out?
Who'd we lose?
Oh.
Do we head out? All right, leaves Discord.
Do we head out? Dan. All right, sure, bye.
Wait a moment.
Cut off for me, so I had to go back and so I ended the call and rejoined, and it still wasn't working, so I had to unplug and replug my headphones in.
So we're good now?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so just out of curiosity, Dan, what feature is it that lets you do this?
It is the Poisoner feat.
Oh, right.
Yeah, this is the same feat. I've
never seen that one used, so this is interesting.
I was about to say, this is the same feat where we were fighting the cows, and I used my poison attack, and I said, and because I am a poisoner, it ignores resistance to poison. Which you mentioned, awesome, they would have resisted otherwise.
Yep.
It'd be kind of
Alright,
weird if they're made of crystals.
Yeah. It's like the point of being a specialist is to bypass people who think they're better than you.
Exactly.
It's like I specialized in fire. I'm a red dragon. I don't care. It's like neat. Elemental adept. Whoosh.
You're a bitch.
Yeah. So we come up to a random green dragon, and I am poisonous. I have immunity to poison. Mia with ray of sickness. That's cute.
It's neat you think that.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I am also poisoned, and I say you're not.
I am more poison than you. Damn. That's really poison.
Yeah, I just imagine a green dragon puking out its guts. Wait a minute, I've never done this. I thought that was my poison breath.
Oh god, I'm green on the inside too.
How could I have been so easily defeated? All right, onward.
Yep, are we ready?
We have clothes,
Ready.
we have poison, we have temp HP. Let's go.
I mean, look, fair enough. Use your skills. Alright, you all start heading up the road and up the hill. As you go that way, things start to become more and more eerie and clear. You start to notice the landscape almost desaturated in a way. The greenery slowly fading to more gray and dark palettes. The grass, instead of being soft underfoot, almost crunches like snow or glass. And as the supposed druid grove starts to loom ahead of you as a vague shape in the distance, you don't see many leaves on it. And it's a bit shinier than you expected. Yes, from greenery to greenery. But as you guys are now approaching the Druid Grove.
Okay.
And as you do, you feel something else besides the strange feeling underfoot. It's hard to place at first because it's so subtle. It's almost like a vibration in your chest. It's slow, it's deep, but it is there, and it does not stop. Woof. Woof.
Oh my god, it's a heart attack.
Woof. Woof. As you get closer and closer.
Poisoner.
Just for those who wanted to read that.
Yep. As you approach a natural, obvious entrance, you notice you are not alone as you see two forms meandering around either side of the entrance.
Are they crystal?
Roll me perception.
All right. Everyone or just me?
Everyone.
All right. 23.
I'm good at perception.
Yes, you are all great at perception. Those are crystal things. I say things because you look at them and you can't actually tell what they are.
Oh.
It's not that you haven't seen them, it's that the shapes aren't defined enough.
We just know they're crystal.
Yep.
And
They're
there's
crystal, they are bipedal, and they are sort of meandering around. They almost seem to be heading out away from the grove.
Until you
But
tell
they
us.
loop back when they get far enough.
Until you tell us otherwise, I'm imagining the fighting polygon team.
That's actually pretty accurate.
Oh.
Yeah,
But
because
somehow even less defined than those, at least some of them. Some of them are vague as shit. They're on the polygon team.
The danger.
It's like, I can imagine what you might have been. You're missing some, though.
So
you're missing something.
So
We don't know.
So they're coming. They're going where? Are they going in? Like, are they going the same
It's-
direction we're going?
They seem to be meandering generally away from the grove, but when they get a certain distance away, they almost get tethered back as they just turn around on the spot and then walk back to the entrance where they were, and then they start wandering away again.
I dare say this is rather
I would describe it as a
creepy.
patrol, but it's really shitty.
We're gonna have to deal with these things.
I imagine it's more like a freaking leashed mob in Minecraft where he just tries to walk over there and then, oh, never mind.
I think we're gonna have to fight these things. Even if we could sneak past them, we're probably gonna have to bring the mayor back this way.
Indeed. It would be rather unfortunate to get trapped by them inside the cave.
You want me to try distracting them so we can sneak up on them, or so Madame Bombshell can sneak up on them at least. And Mia too, but like Madame Bombshell's the rose. That's what I'm thinking.
Perhaps some sort of flanking maneuver would be helpful. Alternatively, I could do... No, that's far too dangerous. I was going to suggest exploding in the middle of them, but... I would risk getting torn to shreds.
Yeah, maybe don't do that if you can help it. Here, let me try some. Okay, are we like hiding somewhere or something?
I assume you're behind convenient trees or rocks.
The convenience of this... The convenience of that lamp still fills you with determination.
I'm going to use Minor Illusion to throw my voice and make it sound like from a bush that's near us, but like I'm being stupidly specific about this. I'm sorry. So if we are here and the enemies are here.
This is the theater of the mind encounter, so you don't have to be too specific.
Okay, well, just to make sure, just to explain what I'm doing, I'm throwing my voice to a bush that's here, so that
Okay, so they go past you.
Yeah, and thus once they get there, they will have our backs to us.
Okay.
They'll have our backs to us.
What is everyone's passive stealth?
Passive stealth.
Yeah.
Basically, if you rolled a 10, what would it be?
Yeah, I know.
Mine would be 14.
I'm so surprised we're doing that. 13. I figured we would just straight up roll stealth.
Why do you have better stealth than the rogue? Here?
Bombshell?
12.
Alright.
Why do I have better stealth than the rogue?
Because I'm not proficient in it, because I'm not that kind of rogue.
I'm not proficient in it either!
I am.
Alright, as you stay hidden in your hiding places, you make your noise, and you notice when it almost makes a grinding. It makes a grinding sound as it rotates and starts heading right for that bush, just in a slow just in a slow trudging beeline, and walks right past you.
I sure hope nothing attacks me while I'm in this bush.
What do you do as it goes past you?
Madam?
Well, Bombshell will take her rapier. She'll
Rapier.
that I pronounce these things in like French because I was in French immersion.
No, don't get me wrong. I love rapier.
Yeah, I know. I just never heard it before. Also, yeah, I'm. So that means you say foyer, right?
What's? Oh, yeah, the room, yeah.
Instead of foyer.
So I was like, what the heck weapon is a foyer?
I'm going to attack you with the room of this house.
I mean,
no, the foyer is on fire.
If you're in the superhero setting, you could totally do that. Just rip out a chunk of someone's house and attack with it.
Or if you're a level 20 barbarian.
True.
Anyway, rapier.
And he's just going to, get behind it, and just a quick thrust.
Rhino, I don't like that. In the chat, Mono said, back home, hopefully it's been going well. And Rhino responds, hi, Mono, you're just in time. Evil smile.
Alright, roll your attack. You get advantage because this is from hiding.
Alright, side to advantage, and... I guess I don't get the flanking bonus. Drat.
Well, no, it's just you.
Yeah, it's not flanking, but... It is advantage, so you get sneak attack.
Alright, you hit. Roll damage. Alright. As you drive your rapier through its crystal body, it shatters and spreads onto the ground.
Oh no! How could this have happened?
Maybe scoop those up. Don't let them sink into the ground. That might be part of what's causing this.
They turn into dust.
Oh no.
It was the stage hands. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so they didn't like.
They came by just like quickly in their black clothes, just sweep.
Oh, thank you, Dave.
Tip's hat.
All right, so there's one other one, right? That probably sees us now.
No, it doesn't.
Hey guys, you want to do that again?
I suppose. Should I do it again now?
All right. I'm just gonna say roll another attack.
Well, oh, okay, yeah. I use the minor.
And you get it. And it's dead.
Oh my goodness, the double one!
I use the minor illusion on the bush again. I'm like, wow, it sure is a shame that other crystal person didn't notice that I was here. It sure would suck if some other crystal person came and attacked me.
All right. The way is now clear. Do you enter?
Of course.
I high-five Madam Bombshell. In the face.
Your face.
Do not touch my face.
Well, where else am I supposed to
You
high-five?
don't have
Alright.
hands!
As you all enter the grove, that strange vibration in your chest becomes more noticeable. And we will switch maps. And songs. You will find yourselves down here at the lower middle left.
Hold shift and do the ping. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I think
And,
we're probably gonna want our tokens here now.
Oh, yes, you are. Welcome to the dungeon.
Hey, dungeon! Yay!
Welcome to the dungeon. We've got death.
Welcome to the dungeon. We've
as you
got
get
death
in-
and crystals.
That beat becomes more and more noticeable.
Now, I'm
Welcome,
Casey
boys.
Haley, and I'm here to say, Jesus,
I've been looking forward to this.
God, the not Paper Mario music.
Now I want to run Dungeon of a Mad Mage and only use like freaking Crypt of Necrodancer soundtrack.
Where's Dan's token?
That's what I'm wondering.
You can
you drag out your-
Oh, I have to do that.
Well, you
I
don't
can do
have-
it if you
doesn't
want, I
have
just
to be
thought you
but-
would.
It doesn't have to be you, but we expect it to be you.
Okay, I did not know you expected me to do all the work.
All right.
You're an alchemist.
You guys walk through the archway, noticing more crunching of crystals as you walk down, the grass having a sickly purple tint to it, even as the mossy stone surrounds you. And as you go in, you come across a large, wide clearing,
Haley
and
is
you see a lot of movement in it.
Haley is bobbing her head to the vibration in our chest.
So you see a lot of movement in the upcoming room.
Uh-oh.
What do you do?
I deactivate my glowing.
Good start.
I like to imagine you were just glowing behind that other bush while we like.
Yeah, it was in daytime. It's fine. It just reminds me of like in Fallout New Vegas when like you have like that stealth suit. If you're sneaking around with your Pip-Boy light on, she'll just be like, nobody ever notices me, but they do notice the Pip-Boy light.
I didn't know she was sarcastically like that. I'd hardly ever use the Pip-Boy light.
I don't know why I love that suit.
Anyone who turns off her voice lines is a coward.
Absolutely. Anyway.
Yes,
So do we get to see what's up ahead?
Yes, you do. As you look into the first room, and you see something a bit odd. A very large area.
I thought this over here was a Squirtle.
You see crystals and mushrooms all around, and you see easily over a dozen of those unidentified crystal beings you saw slowly going around the room in, weirdly enough, almost 2 lines. So my
Time to
question
have a lot of
to
fun
you all
with this.
is, how do you get through the Crystal Conga room?
What if we join
Yeah.
the dance?
Is there any sign that they should have noticed us but didn't? Like, if any that are like facing our direction and ignore us?
Well, none of them are near the door at the moment, as they seem to be going through what are very clearly grooves worn into the ground from them doing this same patrol over and over.
I didn't even notice that until now. Okay.
Groovy,
I'm quite
baby.
proud of this map.
I like this. This is like it's like a Paper Mario like stealth puzzle. Okay, let's see.
Brown's just like idly having them move forward as we take our time.
Yeah. That's why I made them all the same color, so I don't have to move them all. I can just cheekily move the one in the back.
Makes sense.
I actually think I might have an idea for this.
Quick, set up the bomb.
You have the alteration potion, right, Dan?
Yep. Yes, I do. I only have one, though.
I know, but what if one of us drank that to look like one of these things, so that they could sneak past and see if there's anything past them that we could use to distract them?
Well, you've got 10 minutes.
I propose myself as a candidate. If push comes to shove, I could blow myself up in the middle of the crowd.
I think that would work. And if it gets really bad, me and I could just launch in and start attacking.
Yeah. So.
They are starting to approach the door.
Yep, and I'm
Just
gonna
in their patrol.
Yep, I'm gonna hide, but first I'm gonna give my transformation elixir to Madame Bombshell.
I'm going to use minor illusion because it doesn't. There's nothing saying you can't do this. I'm going to use minor illusion to I'm going to be against the wall, and I'm going to use minor illusion to make me the color of the wall.
All right. Very nice.
So
Minor
Mia-
camouflage.
Yeah, Mia is simply going to hide when they start coming by, because there's not really much else she can do.
All right. They don't seem to notice you so far.
I could theoretically make the thing I create could theoretically be the size of a 5-foot cube, so I can like hide us both potentially if we squeeze together.
One of the fun uses I've seen is someone making a 5-foot box.
Yeah,
pure illusory cover.
I basically I could just make a 5-foot box. Well, that looks like the color of the wall. Yeah, pretty much. So I'll do that, and then Bombshell can go sneaky.
All right. So the two of you are hiding in Bombshell. You want to attempt to blend into the crowd.
That's correct.
All right. Then, as the one of the Conga lines is passing, give me a performance check.
Oh no!
It's worth knowing she did drink the potion and looks like them now.
With advantage.
Okay. Oh no!
Woo!
Oh,
Look at that
All right,
performance.
You slip into the end of that Conga line as if you were always there. None of them even turn their heads.
I'm also going to just before she leaves, I'm going to give her a bardic inspiration in case she needs it down the line.
Thank you.
You can do this.
You just snap your fingers and point to her.
I continue bobbing my head to the music.
All right.
I'm loving this.
So, Bombshell, as you're going around with them, about how long do you want to stick around? Do you want to do
Well,
a full circle of the room? Do you want to get off the crazy train at some point?
well, there's an entrance over here, so it depends what she sees when she can get a good look there.
Alright, if you're in the middle of the room, you can actually see a little bit more. And let me go ahead and stop moving these guys for a little bit.
Aw, that was fun, though.
There you go.
They stopped.
There's actually 2 more exits over there. But obviously that side of the room gets a lot more traffic than this one.
I think maybe.
Anyways, continue the line.
I think maybe once you get there, maybe like split off and just head down there real quick, and maybe they won't notice you leaving.
Yeah. I'm mostly moving them for fun, so if you will just want to tell me where you want to get off, we can just fast forward there.
Well, what I see down here as I pass.
Alright. Let's go ahead and just pretend you got there. I love this music. So, as you go there, you see a small hallway leading to another room, and you do not see movement in there.
Then, she'll keep going to the next one. About how long will that take, actually?
Do you have a time limit on something?
10 minutes on the thing.
Oh, it doesn't take them nearly that long to do a rotation of the room.
Yeah,
You can get a couple rotations in.
Yeah.
Then what's over here? I
They
guess.
essentially get like 4 spaces around, or like 3 spaces around at their casual shuffling conga patrol.
Yeah,
All right.
three per round. A round is 6 seconds. So 10 rounds is a minute. 100 rounds per 10 minutes.
Yep. All right, this
So
one you see both these areas seem to lead to the same larger room than the other one you saw, and you do spot a few sections of movement as you go by. And actually, as you do so, give me 1 second here.
I'll give you 2 seconds, in fact.
Making sure this is working as I intend. Okay, it is. As you pass by that one, another of these crystal people come out as you do so and joins the line behind you.
Oh no.
Just be clear, are they like touching me, or are they just kind of doing like a no contact conga?
They don't actually have their hands on each other. They're just walking right behind each other in sync.
Then yeah, you're just going to. Wait. Sorry, I came from this one?
Yeah, he came from over there. Just the whole line wasn't actually there yet. So here, if I may. So if I was to describe where you are in the line right now, it's like that.
Right.
At least in the line, but your position in the actual map is over here.
Well, as she sees the one trying to join the line, she'll step out to see if they just, get to go to the other one, which would now be back of the line.
He does just naturally take that spot, and they continue.
Alright. So what do I see over here?
Alright, so you want to take a harder look into this room.
Yeah.
Alright, the line has just passed you. So they're not seeing you do this at the moment. Within that room, you don't get to see all of it because you're trying to sort of not be obvious about it, I assume. What you see is you see this much of the room.
Yeah, I think that's something worth going in more, risking, getting caught.
Okay. I'm only gonna. You know what? No.
I'm only gonna
Do what you will.
I'm only gonna say this 0 times.
Yep, only say it 0 times. Do what you will. What do you do?
Sneakily head into the room.
Alright, so you
Basically.
are attempting to stealth into the room?
Yeah.
Alright. In that case, assuming you don't want to be caught, roll me a stealth check.
Alright, turn off
And
that
I will look
advantage.
at some stats.
Do I have
will
normal
pull it.
inspiration by chance?
You do have a bardic inspiration at the very least. You don't
I'm
have
not
normal
wasting
inspiration.
that on a
at the moment.
4.
Yeah, Rhino doesn't do the session inspiration like I do in Pokemon.
Yeah, I occasionally do actual inspiration.
Yeah, like when I remembered that the heroes were buried under the museum.
Yep. Ooh, that's interesting. You know what? You are disguised. I will give you advantage.
Yay.
Since you are still disguised. Alright, I have their passives.
I'm really good at stealth.
Yes, you
They're
are.
good.
Alright, you do manage to get into this room. And let me go ahead and reveal the rest of it for you. Oh, did I have the right thing? Nope, I had the other thing on. As you see, a bit of crystal movement going on in here, including what appeared to be two crystal bazaps and something
shit.
else that is moving around under the ground.
That's not good.
Unfortunately, I had
So-
different music for this room, but two of you are still in the Cogger room, so we still get that. Woo!
I have no strong feelings about this.
And you definitely see something odd going on with this large crystal in the middle of the room.
That thing on the floor is clearly visible, right?
The strange circle?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, then, Bombshell's going to try and get a good look as she, passes towards this door.
As you pass by it, it seems to be some sort of magical circle, if you had to guess. And as you're watching it, it glows brightly for a moment. And another one of those guys walks out.
Yep.
And this one looks out and then heads out this way. Still at that
Still
same
doing the
pace the
conga?
others do. He's at that same pace the others do, but you notice there's not really a groove in the floor where he went.
Well, Bombshell's not going to deviate course quite yet and keep going towards this door.
And he joins the lesser line down here.
The
Alright,
lesser Congo line.
you continue going. Come across the corner.
Alright, she's gonna be look out for any sort of traps or anything while she's walking.
There doesn't appear to be traps here. It seems, if you had to put a word to it, it would be just a corrupted. Whoop. You alright, buddy?
Talking
I think my
to
dog
Shadow?
Spectre. Yeah, I think he just woke
Spectre,
up.
sorry. Spectre.
Yeah, I think he woke himself up. Alright.
Spectre thought of himself as a monkey.
It's Spectre, not Shadow the Hedgehog.
Hedge dog. Alright, so let's get that set up.
It's always great when exactly one person acknowledges your joke and they seem to like it, and everyone else just ignores it.
That go through?
What go through?
There we go. Alright, you see this next room, in which the trees appear to be thicker and more clustered, and lead far deeper into the grove. You see another one of the crystalline beings shambling about this room. He seems to be slightly stuck on a crystal formation over there, like it's grown onto his foot or something.
Just as amorphous as the other guys.
Yeah, just as undefined.
And taking a quick look, there's no points of interest in here.
This seems to go on farther. And that is the
Oh.
most interesting thing about this room, is that seems to lead to somewhere else, and as you approach it, that vibration gets harder and harder in your chest. And you notice it had been increasing the closer you got to this doorway in the grove.
Alright, in more polite words, she's going to think, hell no, not right now, and start going back.
Alright, give me one more stealth check as you pass back into the room.
Alright, with advantage?
Yep, you're still disguised. You can roll other things, you know. But alright, another
fucking
natural 20.
Christ.
As you cleanly go through the room, do you head out the way you came?
No, I think going to go this way now.
Just, I'm gonna scout the entire dungeon.
Well, if I have the time.
And you know what? That's fair. I just assume these two are down here just entranced by the conga.
The slowly
We're just
growing
waiting, really.
conga line.
They're
Yeah,
just-
we're
Oh, you
waiting on
finished it?
something to happen.
Alright. As you go over here, you see another small hallway, and as you enter it, roll me a perception check.
Oh no. How well can I perception the room? Decently.
You spot something odd in this hallway. It's a small nook almost, to where the larger casual races around the Mario world wouldn't even think of it as a place you could get into. But with your smooth size, you think you could maybe go in there.
Then I guess in I shall go.
Okay, you choose to go that way.
The one directly north, I assume.
That's what I'm referring to, yes.
Oh.
Alright, you go that way. And I will actually change the music for this. The music
Oh,
is
no.
a bit more muffled in here. And as you come into it, it takes you a moment to realize why it looks so odd to you. This may be the first bit of greenery you've seen in hours.
Oh wow.
So it's like, is it grass or a moss?
It's a bit of a mixture. It mostly seems to be moss, though. It's very soft, almost like a carpet underfoot. There's a slightly worn hammock in the corner. Even bookshelves stacked with books over up here. And a nice little well-worn stump.
Personal quarters. That book on the ground that's open, is that supposed to be like a book that's apart from the others?
It is separate from the others.
Bombshell's going to take a look.
All right. You find yourself a journal.
Oh, that's going in the purse.
Do you read it or do you just pocket it?
Pocket it for now.
All right.
Can look at that when I'm safer.
You have yourself. Let's call it the introvert's journal.
The introvert's journal.
All right.
You know what? Yeah, that'll work. All right. So I can't exactly delete that because I made this map on its own. But you have that.
Just put a little like X over it or something, or like.
Yeah, something.
And then
Do
I
you do
guess
anything else in the room?
not in that room, no. I just realized there's a rut in here too. Isn't there?
Oh, you noticed that, huh? Do you do anything about it?
No, but she's going to get out now and go
Alright.
look at the rest of this hallway. About how
I
much
will
time?
point
is
out, since you noticed it, that is not a rut of footprints like the others you saw in the entranceway. That seems to be a singular drag mark.
Oh goodness.
Do you go to the left now?
Yes.
All right.
Madam Bombshell just scouting this out for us.
Yeah. You encounter another room here. It's a bit quieter. The beat's a bit more. The beat's muffled, not quite as much as it was in the Nook. But here, you find a corner with a bit of water, crystals, some mushrooms, and a strange-looking statue over in the center of the western wall. I say strange because you swear every time you glance at it, it's a different shape.
Interesting. About how much time has passed, as far as Bombshell can tell?
You've been wandering in here for quite a bit of time now. I'm gonna say, with the stealthing you've been doing, trying to avoid everything as you've been wandering in here, probably about like 20 minutes.
Well, that means the spell's out.
Alright.
Alright, so seeing as she's no longer transformed, Bombshell's plan is to, going to wait for kind of, peek around the corner here, wait for conga lines to pass. Then, so if she gets a chance, she's going to, poke her head out so the others can see, and to make sure they know to look, she's going to, blow on her horn of silent alarm at Mia.
Ooh, excellent use. Mia, you hear an alarm in your head. Haley, that conga line's coming around again.
I mean, I've been like refreshing the minor illusion, so.
And that's fair enough. I'm just saying, like, that's my way of saying you don't really notice anything, because it only affects one person.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Mia will try and get Haley's attention because, hey, I heard an alarm.
Huh? I didn't.
And that's when, hopefully, Mia notices Madam Bombshell in the corner as the conga line comes through.
Alright, what do you guys do? Focus is back here.
Bombshell can't exactly communicate with you guys at the moment, beyond
We
what you
want
have.
You can see each other.
So we want to get Bombshell back to us? Or do we want to go to where she is?
I try and convey that through sign language, like point to me, walking fingers to her.
Hold on a second.
What direction are they moving in, the conga lines?
They're moving.
Here, so it's a little more clear.
But-
Alright, here we go.
So it's like in this little loop
You're
here,
essentially going clockwise.
Okay.
And there's a bit of a gap between each one.
I'm gonna do a test of something.
Oh
Okay.
dear.
I'm double checking the range on this. I would like to use Minor Illusion to to alter the pathway, the groove that they're going. Okay, is this just a groove from them walking on it, or is it like an actual pathway?
It seems to be just the ground worn away where they have walked over it over and over and over.
Okay, never mind then. I was gonna like try to redirect it and see if they follow it or if they continue doing what they were doing, but okay, if that's the case.
I mean,
then-
it's a fair question.
If you had
Yeah.
mold earth, you could still do it, but I don't think bards get that.
Nah, I don't have it right now. Minor Illusion could have done it, I just only would have been able to affect like a small portion, but like I theoretically could have still made that work.
Yeah, he could have maybe like cut it here.
Yeah. But Yeah, okay, I'm going to... We might have to fight these things if this goes wrong, but... Okay.
I'm gonna BRB in a second while you think about this.
Much like the Goomnut encounter, you tell me how you want to get around this, if you want to use an ability or a skill, and I will tell you what to roll if need be.
Okay.
And this is something I did mean to bring up. You can explain this to Andorba if you want, but I am opening up the floor to non-traditional stat skill checks. So if you want to try, and like, for example, argue with logic, that would be int persuasion, or you want to intimidate with your muscles, that would be strength intimidation, things like that. So it doesn't all have to be just locked into that. So even if you're not proficient in something, if you want to try and twist it in a way that makes sense for your character, you can.
Can I sneak by talking?
Huh?
You would have to tell me how you think that would work.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay.
You have to essentially convince me. But just as a way to open things up for you.
Alright, Mia, I'm gonna try to make a distraction like we did with the two that were outside. If it doesn't attract as much of them as we were hoping for, or if it just doesn't work at all, we may just need to fight our way through. If we can get to where Madame Bombshell is, over there, we might be able to bottleneck them and deal with them one by one as they come at us. But...
Are you sure they would even be interested in fighting?
well, if they see us, we'll find out. I imagine they're not walking around here for their health.
I mean, you never know.
Well, let's find out here. Let's see.
Another one joins the line.
Another one joins the line. I'm going to use Minor Illusion. At some point, I would have, while the Minor Illusion was keeping me hidden, I would have, peeked around the corner, and as a result, I see, these rocks here.
Those are crystals, but yes.
Yeah. I'm going to use my Minor Illusion to make a voice come from behind, the crystals. Around, here. And just be like, help me! I'm lost in all these crystals! And see how they react.
As the conga line passes, one of the crystal, I'm going to tell you what I call them behind the scenes. I call them crystal mooks. One of the crystal mooks, while still in step with a line, raises an arm and smashes it down onto the crystal. And then continues its patrol.
Ow!
Oh, cool.
Well, yeah, they're ready to fight.
I will say it didn't seem to investigate it further.
Why did I not take fucking Disguise Self? I'm a horrible bard.
Mia just looks at the pattern, and suddenly she just goes, I have a ridiculous plan.
I love those. What do you have?
She's not going to disguise herself. She's just going to wait for the last one to come by, and then she's going to join the conga herself.
Alright. Roll me a performance check.
I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration too. That's what these things are for. So
Normal or at disadvantage because I do not match them. Period.
Normal.
Hey!
All right,
You join the line with no problem.
Huh. I'm gonna.
Hey, would you look at that?
I'm gonna join in too, right behind her. Well, actually, no.
Roll
I'll wait for the other one. I'll wait for the other line, and I'll join in that one.
All right. Roll me a performance check.
I can do this. I believe. Oh fuck. Hang on.
I am in trouble.
Hang on. Hang on.
I just imagine Haley going, I believe, Trip, I'm in trouble.
I believe, I'm a leaf.
All right, Bard, use performance. Bard, I got this. Rolls. I don't got this.
Okay, but I use after I realize I'm failing, I use my nimble escape to take the hide action as a bonus action. I realize I'm failing and I quickly hide behind some crystals.
All right. The whole line stops on the offbeat on the conga, and your breath hitches, and then they continue. Now, at this point, Mia has gone a decent distance into the room. Do you know when you want to get off the crazy train?
She's gonna try and join Madame Bombshell when she gets there.
All right. Now, when you attempt to get out of the line, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, if this is what I think it is. You have
12.
bardic inspiration.
You manage to tear yourself out of the beat and disengage from the line.
Which means I can go here and then quickly scramble behind Madame Bombshell, right?
Correct. You are assumed to have essentially slipped out of the line,
I'm going
and
to
your place is taken by another one.
once I know Mia's safe, I'm gonna try to join in the next line that goes past me. I'm gonna hop in the back again.
All right, roll me performance.
I guess while that's happening, Bombshell's going to start explaining, starting with
What
facts
she-
being generated.
You successfully enter the line.
Hey.
All right.
Hey.
Now, if this weren't D&D, if this were straight up something we were writing, Haley would have to fail her wisdom save here, right?
Yes.
Now, where do you get off the crazy train?
I just imagine she's too into the dance and she accidentally disengages around these two.
Yeah, you know what? She stays in the dance for one loop.
You stay in the dance.
And when she gets around, like, back to the side, she's like, oh, right, I was supposed to get out. And then she's going to try to get out where me and Bombshell are after having done a full loop.
All right, make me a wisdom save.
That's the same thing
right.
Mia got, so.
You successfully exit, but with the extra time, Mia and Bombshell, you start to hear something behind you.
Uh-oh.
Guys, that was really
Oh,
fun.
right! There's a... How did we forget that?
Forget what?
A new one joins, and we're standing right in the path of it.
Also, I thought we were going in the room. I just didn't bother moving a token.
Okay.
You can if you want. The new one is entering this room on the left as Haley is entering.
Okay, if we stay in this corridor, I have a plan. I use minor illusion to make it look like this wall doesn't have an exit. It's just a solid wall.
Which, so this wall?
Yeah, like where we are, it's a solid wall, so like he'll see it and be like, oh, that's a wall.
I don't
Good thing
think
these
it
things aren't
cares.
as smart as a normal person, because otherwise That just raised more
It
questions.
approaches the wall and stops and stands there, blank crystal face with no features, staring right through it at you. And then it turns around.
Literally, the second it turns around, the minor illusion drops because it only lasts a minute.
All right. And now we can finally move on to one of the other songs. Now that you're out of the conga room,
we get here, and Hades goes.
That was quite perturbing. Bombshell like slumps against the wall a little from the like stress of that.
All right. Everything is fine.
Now, that miasma in the other room that seems to be summoning those things. We might want to disable that immediately, but that might also draw their attention. I've yet to read this book I found in the small room over there.
Let me see that. Haley grabs the book, flips through a couple pages. She takes out some reading glasses and puts them on. Oh wait, I can't read.
I didn't know you were a 3rd edition barbarian.
I didn't know you were Vernal.
That too. I was just saying, A, I'm a flower, so, and B, I was referencing Sonic Boom. but yeah, I give the book back, and then I give the reading glasses back to Mia because I stole them from her.
I don't have reading glasses.
Where did I get these?
We just see
I
like
shrug it. I shrug it.
Suddenly the shopkeep appears.
I'm keeping them.
Did you hear me?
What?
Liam the shop.
Suddenly the shopkeep appears.
My kleptomania. I'm not actually saying I have these, so just fucking around.
I know.
This is Paper Mario. You're allowed to do stuff like that for jokes.
I know. I'm just making sure Rhino knows I'm not like adding glasses to my inventory.
Oh, I know. I'm enjoying this.
All right.
So
Do you all do anything in this room?
I imagine we should probably go somewhere else before we start
True.
reading this book.
To remind you all, this room contains the water, the statue, the crystal, some mushrooms, and some ways out.
there is
Yeah, Mia's
one
gonna go
thing
over
about
here.
this room.
Also, it's starting to get a bit laggy, I think, because of all the things in the conga line.
In that case, let me just note how many there are.
Or just like select them and put them on the GM layer, maybe.
I don't think that would help.
It might help us. Because they wouldn't be loaded in for us.
How's that?
It seems better now, yeah.
Yeah, well,
The conga room is there.
Yeah, we know it's happening, but we're past it. All right.
so yes, while they take their own look at that room, Bombshell's going to investigate the end of this path here.
Honestly, Mia's just over here so she can take a peek at the shadow creatures.
And I'm gonna be here.
All right, Bombshell. You follow and you recognize this as connecting to the drag mark from the room you saw before. And as you peer into this crystal, unlike most of the other ones you guys have been passing, you see someone in this one.
Oh no!
It is a tiny, young toad with reading glasses.
Oh, that's where I got them.
In fact, there's a spot right where you broke it and then took it, and then it reformed after you put it back.
I'm so stealthy. So this isn't this isn't an old toad, right? You said it's a young one?
No, this is a young toad. Definitely not fully grown yet.
This isn't the mayor, but we should still probably help them.
How did the crystals break previously? Do you recall?
It wasn't by us, but if you put enough force at a weak spot, then it shatters.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to assume, like, we would believe, like, you know, you break the crystals by hitting them hard.
Do you want to do this?
Perhaps we should. Without a large combat, there's no way to get this toad to safety before we do so. I fear that breaking it would attract ire of these creatures.
And at the same time, we don't know how long that toad has before something bad happens to them by being in there.
Indeed. Perhaps it is time I put my explosive powers to use.
Well, if you're gonna explode, Mia is going to pull out her crossbow and load it. Because she knows the enemies are gonna hear this if this happens. And then she gives a nod, do as you will.
I'm going to get here so that I'm behind Mia.
All right, you are in the entrance to the hidden grotto.
Yeah, I'm just there's no like crystals in here, right?
Strangely, no.
Okay, then yeah, Haley is mostly being here so that a tankier person is between her and the enemies if something happens.
She's not going to blow up the crystal. She's going to, like, she was referring to blowing up the enemies. Yeah.
Oh.
Also, I forgot if she had mentioned he wanted Mia to one of the time came get a look at this magic thing over here, right?
Yeah, because that was what you were explaining while Haley was doing her little dance.
Alright then. Yeah. Bombshell's going to look for some sort of weak point on this crystal.
Okay. Give me an investigation. And unless you think of a way to spin it with another ability, it will be with intelligence.
I'm going to use charisma because I don't know.
Please
Investigation
break. Okay.
I saw on badge mode, so I guess a 9.
Gotta turn that off.
They gave you earlier. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bardic Inspiration. That's 1d6, right?
Yeah.
When was that given to you, and how long does it last?
Oh, yeah, good point.
Right. If the potion wore, because I gave it to her when she took the potion, so if that's gone, then the Bardic Inspiration's gone. Damn. All right, never mind.
I tried.
I will point out, you guys can assist in this if you want, but if you just want to be prepared for combat otherwise, because it seems like there was a miscommunication about what she was trying to do.
Okay, Mia, well, if she's just gonna investigate for a weak spot, then Mia's gonna look curious and go over and help.
Yeah, Haley is going to stay here and keep an eye out to see, so if anything's coming this way, she can give an alert.
Alright.
Yeah.
And by the way, as you all are in this room, you do notice this weird statue changing every time you look at it as well. It's small changes, but it does. But anyways, back to this. That advantage does actually make the difference. As you're peering over the crystal, and you could tell it actually seems to be not as set as other crystals you've passed have been, so maybe it's fresher or something, you're not certain. But overall, you could tell that at the base of a couple of the spires of it, you could probably get some sharp implements or bludgeoning in there to chip away at it and break off the larger facets. Whether you can do this silently depends on you.
Perhaps striking together would be most efficient? You know what? Once Mia confirms one way or the other, I guess she goes in to strike it.
Oh, me strike it?
Well, Bombshell's saying maybe like hit together at the same time. You know, he said there's a couple of weak spots, so.
Okay. Then, in that case, she would put away the crossbow and grab the spear and aim.
All right. Do you try and do this silently in any way?
Well, Bombshell is going to, that'll be the second priority beyond breaking it,
Mia?
So pretty much you're not being quiet.
I'm trying to be, but
But your effort seems to be more into the force.
yeah.
All right.
Mia is gonna try and be as quiet as she can.
All right. Bombshell roll regular. Mia roll with disadvantage, but you have different DCs.
Roll which?
You just
You roll
an
normal.
attack.
Alright.
All right.
Hey.
Mia. All right. Bombshell, you try and get your rapier, and unfortunately, clink, clink, clink. It doesn't quite manage to get it. Mia, you take your time, you ready your spear, and you jam it right into the elbow of a couple crystals, and it does find purchase as you start wiggling it back and forth, feeling the grinding of the crystals beneath your point.
I think I've got something.
Curse this elegant flimsiness. Clink, clink, clink.
All right, you've got your foothold in. Do you spend the time to wedge it in there and free this toad?
Yes, I do.
All right. As you two are doing that, Haley, coming down the hall.
I would have been peeking around, so I would have hopefully seen it a little earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Over here, approaching the hall.
Oh, hang on.
Another minor illusion.
Yeah, there we go.
What do you do?
I'm gonna call over them. Hey, someone's coming. Get against the wall. Maybe it won't see us.
What's it? Since Bombshell doesn't have any purchase, she's going to go there.
And I'm going to use I'm going to like use minor illusion where Mia is, just to be safe, because Mia's the one that seems most likely to be spotted. I'm going to use minor illusion where Mia is to make it look like she's just part of the crystals, and then I'm going to back up to here. So hopefully, if this thing is just on a specific course to go out and join the conga line, it won't see us. It won't look at us in our direction.
All right. It goes to pass. And does so.
Yay.
Mia, roll me perception. As you're hiding, things stand still for a moment, and you recognize, as you're looking at the crystal, you recognize what appear to be words at the base of the statue beyond, but it's a little too far for you to see. You just notice this as you're waiting, and your eyes are shifting back and forth like, okay, what can I do? If it notices me, do I push something onto it? And that just happens to catch your eye, but soon it is gone.
Okay.
So yes, once things pass, Bombshell will go back, try and help more.
Alright. With a little bit more time, you start to get more and more of the crystal off, and soon you actually start to see, it sounds strange, toad flesh beneath the crystal as you start to free him, starting with one arm, and then a bit of his body, and then finally starting to get started on his head.
Yay, we'll get him out in no time.
And with a bit more work, you do actually manage to free him. The little guy seems unconscious for the moment, but you have successfully freed him. And I will say, Haley, what were your thoughts on freeing this person?
I wanted to free them. Yeah.
All right then. As you all do this, you feel a small pulse within your ancient weapons as you have all earned a bonus legacy point.
Oh, what are
Yay.
legacy points?
It'll mean
You'll
something
find out.
eventually.
Is this the only one we have so far?
You'll find out.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was something we were supposed to keep track of.
This has not been mentioned before, but I have written it down that you have earned your bonus legacy point here.
Yay, we did the side quest for this mission. What's the
Because we
code
did something
for it?
heroic.
3, Bombshell will, be like, we should get him somewhere not so visible. Perhaps, into the alcove for the moment.
She nods, and let's get him to. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. Just grab him and get him to the safety zone.
I'll
Alright.
take the legs!
And I'll form the head.
Wait,
It's not too heavy, but you guys do all end up getting him all nice and tucked away in the nook.
And I'll wear this
put him in the
mustache.
hammock.
Just one question. Yes. Cuts back to a mustache.
Now that that has been settled, seems like there's little left to do unless we would to either sneak by or engage in combat.
There we go. I put him in the hammock for you.
Yay.
Well, we're not gonna investigate that glyph with those two around.
I have
As you
an
guys
idea.
are in the nook and discussing this, another crystal mook walks by.
Yeah, we're gonna like kind of probably back up a bit to here, so we don't need to worry too much. I have an idea. Those are crystal. Those are crystal bees, so we can distract them with crystal honey.
What?
I like how
Do
the
you
music
have-
goes dead quiet when you had that idea.
Bombshell's not dismissing this immediately, like, do you have crystal honey?
Nope.
Do you know where we could get some?
Nope. Oh wait, yes, a crystal beehive.
That has only pushed back my question a step.
Nope.
Then that seems to not be relevant.
Yeah, Mia, why'd you bring it up?
Just cut to Mia.
Mia just glares at Haley, looks away from her, and is like, "Hey, Haley, what is this over here?"
Huh? And Haley's gonna go over there.
Yeah, and then Mia's gonna follow and gently bap her with the butt of her spear. Bonk.
Mia, someone bonked me over here.
Oh my goodness! However could that have happened?
I'm gonna look around. Maybe there's a crystal beehive here. The toad's like unconscious, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, good. He would be like,
Mia
I'm dead.
rolls her. Mia's just gonna roll her eyes. What if we just go? The time for talk is over. Now's the time for action, and beat the tar out of them.
I am thinking of a strategy regarding that. There's the doorway, so to speak, from where the patrol is wider there. So it would take more than one of us to physically block it off. Perhaps that is exactly what we should do. And
Well, this is also assuming that the conga line doesn't hear and try and come in from the other side.
so is it assuming that they do exactly that?
Fair.
Yeah. So here, I'm saying block off these two tiles with our bodies. And
Oh,
bomb-
those.
And then Bombshell can, if Bombshell's one of them, then when the other person can leave when it's too many people here. Then she can explode them. That's her tactical contribution to the situation.
Honestly, Mia's tactical contribution is just us poison one of her crossbow bolts, fire it at the bee she can see right here, and see what happens.
For some reason I thought you were going to say poison one of her allies.
Probably wants to.
No. I mean, someone was bad-mouthing her, but she doesn't know how.
I can't find a crystal beehive.
Unfortunate.
Alright, plan B. Heh, B. We need a crystal bear. And again, the music cuts off.
Also, what do I play out now?
When Mia walks away, Haley pauses and goes, "Do you know where one is?"
No, but maybe I can reduce their numbers.
Well, there's two. If you reduce it, it'd be one.
I should point out something else seems to be under the ground.
Oh, wait, what?
Madame Bombshell noticed this when she first went through. There's the two flying, and there's something underground.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that out of character, but I'm sure she would have mentioned it. So, should we just go into combat mode then?
I mean, that was my plan.
So while we just roll initiative like this, and then probably a surprise round, and then
I'm up for it.
Gives us like a turn to, get where we want before we realize what's up. A turn which I could not spend attacking if I want to get into position.
I mean, Mia couldn't either.
True. I mean, we could occupy, these two spaces instead of those two spaces. I'll show you all right.
Let me know when you're ready.
Pull up the initiative tracker then.
Oh, so we're going to do
Let's
this.
do it.
All right. A couple things open here.
Felt like a few minutes there, everyone's just waiting for someone else to come up with more strategy, but I don't think they have.
All right.
Also,
Let's do this.
now I have to decide if I want to use my advantage on initiative for this.
You only get that once, right?
For a short rest.
Maybe do it now just to make sure you go before enemies.
Alright, which one is it called? That's short fuse, okay. I will use short fuse.
Use the fuse.
I have to actually roll it again the second time. Alright.
Go ahead and change your initiative.
Yay. So, yay. There we go.
Okay. I'll go ahead and roll initiative for
For
these
12 mooks per conga line, and 1 burrowy boy, and 2 bee babes. I should have said babe bees, fuck.
Initiative for this guy.
1 second.
Alright. Are you all ready? I know Andor said they'll be back, so I know the answer to that is no. Is it funny that some of my favorite songs from this game are like on the first area?
Teh.
It makes sense. It's the first thing people hear. You gotta make it good.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys enjoying the dungeon so far?
So far,
Yeah, I've been a little distracted because I've been trying to deal with something, but I am definitely loving it. I love like the sort of puzzle with the Congo line and just the creative solutions to things.
Yeah, it was another skill challenge, which I'm finding I like. Where I'm just like, here's an obstacle. What do you do? You avoided one other puzzle, but you found the bonus thing, which was more important, arguably. Also, I didn't expect the rogue to just say, I'm gonna go scout the entire dungeon with 2 natural 20s. This combat will likely be the last thing we do in the session, but we'll see. I may get to do the dramatic intro of the boss.
Oh no.
Oh, you're back? Alright then, we can get started. New music!
What was that?
Alright. The combat begins. How do you start off?
All right. Have they noticed us?
Roll stealth.
That's a guess.
Yep. You know what? All of you roll stealth. We'll see if some of you get a surprise round. You have 1 chance.
I'm good at this.
Alright, Mia and Bombshell, you do pass the passive perceptions in the room. So, what do you two do? So let's see. Haley, you don't get to go yet. I'm assuming you're going to rock out in a moment. These guys are technically surprised. Bombshell, go.
Up. I guess.
You have a 40-foot movement speed?
No, I'm dashing.
Ah, alright.
Wait a second. That's only a feat subclass where dashing is coming action. Now, I can dash as I can dash as a bonus action. I forgot. So drive by right now because then I get. No, very surprised. I don't get opportunity attacks. Yeah, I'm going to hit it with my rapier.
Right. I believe you get advantage if it's on the surprise round. Am I wrong on that? I have to look this up.
Well,
they
remember
are considered surprised. Bear in mind that's what it is.
Yeah.
Here we go. If you're surprised, you can't move or take an action on your first turn. You can't take a reaction until that turn ends, and I believe that's just it. So
Okay.
you get a regular attack on him.
All right.
Go ahead. Let's see.
Assume that misses.
That will hit.
Oh.
ooh,
Color me surprised.
But you're pink. You're a
Yeah, that
swashbuckler. I
should be a
think you
sneak
can.
attack too.
Yeah, because you're a swashbuckler.
I just forgot to turn that back on.
All right. What is your opening strike like?
Bombshell will sprint out. As she's sprinting out, she'll take her brief pause, flourish her rapier into her confused opponent's face, and then right in the lower torso.
All right. You deliver quite the stinging blow to this stinging crystalline form. He is heavily damaged. Anything else?
No, it's finished movement, and that'll be my turn. What am I going to do with my
Alright.
only remaining thing, which is a free item interaction?
Is
I've got no
there...
items. Right.
Just to check something, is there somebody in this crystal?
There seems to be a form in there, but it's not as clear as the toad you saw, which is strange. Mia.
All right. So let's see. She's got 1, 2, 3, 4. She'll move there. Then we're gonna use a bonus to coat one of my crossbow bolts in poison, and then we're gonna use the action to shoot a crossbow bolt at this guy.
All right. Fire.
Fire!
Oh, come on!
Unfortunately, the bolt goes sailing past as he dips under it, now alerted. Now, does it say how many pieces
Bailey.
of ammunition you can coat?
I can only coat the one.
Ah,
So congrats! I wasted the shot!
I mean, I think you could get the bolt back, probably.
But the poison is wasted.
And I guess, logically, I feel like it shouldn't be, but... Alright.
the bolt is still in the room and it is still coated in poison. All it did was plink off the wall, so it's not wasted yet. But you did say it has a half-life once you coat it on there, yes?
Yeah. So
Alright.
I've got 1 minute to get it back.
Because I will say, if you coat your sword, and then you miss with an attack with the sword, it's still poison.
It is, yes.
So, yeah, it makes sense that if you miss, it's still poison, you have a time limit.
Yeah. But considering where I fired, it would probably be over here. It would take me at least 2 turns to get there, and I have to deal with this idiot at next turn.
Oh, don't worry, I got this.
Best laid plans and all that.
I got this.
Anything else?
No, that's my turn. Wait,
Alright.
no, wait! I missed something!
Go on. Oh,
Oh!
go ahead then.
Come on.
Very good. It is not the end of your turn yet, so I will allow this retroactively.
Oh?
Remind me, were you granted Bardic Inspiration?
And she hasn't used it yet.
You're right, she hasn't.
Do it, do it.
D6.
Okay.
That'll hit.
Yeah! Ooh!
Okay, thank God. I'm so glad I remembered I had the war cry.
Me too.
Ooh.
So,
The dice were
first,
being mean
it does-
there.
first it does that.
All right.
Then, let me see. Poison is 14 con save throw.
All right.
Basically, 14 or better to not be poisoned.
Okay, and that's the poison condition or the poison damage?
It is both. So, if they fail the con save, they're taking poison damage and they become poisoned.
Is it half on a success?
Not half on a success.
Okay, save.
Unfortunately, he did roll exactly a 14.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm sad too.
And sadly,
Also,
I can't.
strangely enough, not immune to poison despite being based off wasps.
And sadly, I do not have. I can't use cutting words on a saving throw, which is kind of annoying.
You still did damage him though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a bit annoyed that the poison didn't seem to do anything. But at least she hit something instead of... But still, that is the end of my turn. Kind of miss one of my old DMs where ties always went to the player. If they hit the exact DC, then it was a fail, and if you...
Yeah, that's fair, but like that again, that's one of those things that just it makes things easier. So I don't know how you do it.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Have I even been using the right thing on this? Oh, wow. Never mind. Hang on. Give me a second.
All right, it is your turn when you are ready.
Ooh, what's he cooking?
He's cooking a cube by the looks of it.
Okay. Oh wait. Duh, it's a 20-foot cube, not a 20-foot radius cube. I'm a fucking idiot. Hang on.
Yeah, cubes don't have a radius, Max.
I know. I'm used to everything being a radius. Okay, Rhino, you can see the cube, right?
I can.
Okay. Fairy fire. As those wasps need to make a dexterity saving throw, or attacks against them will have advantage.
All right. Let's see.
Also, technically, I don't actually need to see them, so I can just stay where I am.
All right. Let's have them do a save. And it's DC 14.
Correct.
All right. Fail. Pass.
All right, the one that failed is covered in a green light, as any attacks against it will have advantage.
All right.
As long as you can, like, see them.
But purple light would have matched for aesthetics so much better.
I would have done a yellow light, but it literally says I can only do blue, green, or violet, which is weird. I would have done yellow because I'm yellow, but...
Just because those are fairy colors, Max. Don't you know?
And then I'm going to poke my head out and go... Yeah, Mia! Go, go, go! Stab them with arrows from a distance! As I give you another bardic inspiration. Alright.
Oh no, not mom talking.
Also, I am actually going to come out here so I can see things.
I see things. I see.
All right, I'm
lots
back.
of
Sorry about that. So, next up, it is the Bazap's turn. As they look quite incensed by your intrusion. And so this one is going to move down and attack Madame Bombshell with a sting.
Sting!
I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit you.
What's the number?
10.
Excuse me.
That doesn't.
Alright, so it dives down and you dive out of the way as it embeds itself in the ground briefly before rising back up. But that movement has drawn the attention of something behind you. And we'll get to that later.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, the other Bazap is going to close in on the one that shot it. And is going to attempt to sting Mia, whose back is conveniently turned. Haha. Nah, I know it's just your turn.
We're all facing left. Everything faces left.
I'm fairly certain that doesn't hit you. Because your AC is ridiculous for your level.
You think about
Yeah.
the only thing that's ever faced right is that crab.
Which is a shame, because that would have done a lot of damage.
What
well.
what was the roll?
It's a 13 total. I know it doesn't hit her.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Yeah, so that's a shame. As this one too dives at you, and you duck and do a dodge roll under it as it goes over you.
Yeah, Mia, yeah. Avoid getting stabbed by a bee.
Ninja roll.
Madame Bombshell.
Ooh, my turn already. First off, can I see what's happening behind me?
Yes, you can. Someone has broken off from the pack and is approaching.
Cool. So anyways, I started stabbing.
Alright. Stab away.
So anyway, I started stabbing.
That'll hit.
You have advantage too, so see if it crits.
I have it. Oh, right, I do have advantage.
It's fairy fire. No, okay.
Nope.
All right, that's just it.
15 damage.
All right. You jump up, deliver your finishing blow with Sir Bombardo's blade, and very nicely you bisect this bee.
That fairy fire was useless. Oh, hang on. So, I'm going a bit raw with this, but there is something else, Rhino.
Go on.
Any creature in the area is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. So whatever is in that crystal needs to make a dexterity saving throw, or it is outlined in light, and then we can tell what it is.
Okay, it is restrained, and unconscious, so it fails, and it is
Yay.
outlined. And you see that it appears to be a crystal Koopa.
The Koopa is crystal already?
Yes.
Oh.
It doesn't appear to be an actual Koopa, but instead a crystal copy of one.
That's why I was guessing.
Whatever's in there, it's not a person, Goomba, Koopa, Daisy, Shy Guy. Wow, what is the term in this world? Anyway,
A person?
yeah.
Yeah, just say person.
It's not a person, it's a crystal being. So we're probably gonna need to destroy that.
Now we can leave it in there for our next adventures to wander in. We gotta farm some XP.
Alright, is that the end of your turn? Bombshell.
Oh yeah, sorry. It is.
Mia, go. Oh no,
All
it's a
right.
bee.
Oh,
A purple bee.
All right, time to swap out my crossbow for my spear. Grasp it in two hands, and we're gonna smack that bee. It's not outlined, is it?
No.
It does not, no.
But you do have Bardic Inspiration if it comes to that. I gave you enough.
Bardic
Okay.
inspiration.
Okay, here we go. Hiya!
Literally just use the Bardic... Well, if an 11 doesn't hit, the Bardic Inspiration will make it hit. I'm pretty sure.
Correct on both accounts.
Alright, yeah, literally just say...
So 11 does.
No, their
I was about to
AC
say
is
11
12.
does not hit.
Yeah.
Okay, 11 does
What
not
about a
hit.
17?
Now I'm a 17 hit.
I use cutting words on... No.
Wow, that would have even hit me.
Hiya!
Alright. Deliver a hefty blow to him and he is looking rough.
Okay, if you want to destroy this thing, now's the time.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, there's not really much else I can do.
Alright.
Because bonus to swap weapons and then the action to attack.
Okay. Now it is time for something else. As
No,
from
for
the
something
ground
completely different.
emerges a crystal piranha plant.
Oh, shit.
As
I bet
it
Haley
look-
has strong
Oh,
feelings
yeah.
about that.
as it seems to look around with its sightless eyes, dip down under the ground, and pop up next to Bombshell and starts trying to chomp on her.
Sightless eyes, more like
Nom, nom, nom,
eyeless
nom.
sight. Am I right? Imagine how weird they look if they did have eyes.
That doesn't hit. Boy, I hope I damage you guys at some point.
That's rude.
I mean,
Right.
I'm a bit of an AC tank, so...
As two of you are. And look, Max, I'm the DM. It has to be at least slightly threatening. Anyway, so that's its turn.
Rhino, there's two conga lines of enemies down below that are coming at us.
Speaking of that,
At least some of them are. We don't actually know how many are.
this one is going to approach and is too dumb to know how to flank. So it is going to take a swing at Miss Bombshell. Oh, you hit and crit
Oh.
for a total of 3 damage.
Well, I guess I can't riposte that. So,
Riposte.
3 damage. you said?
Yep, you take 3 damage on this successful critical hit.
Wow.
Why you?
Rhino, I have something for that.
Yeah. Oh. The boss fight's where the redemption happens.
The what?
Haley. Did you think this was the boss?
There's like 20 guys coming at us soon.
There's always the end of chapter boss fight.
I'm gonna look like kind of peer past Mia at the bee, and I'm gonna yell at it. Hey you! I wouldn't let you pollinate me if you were the last bee on Earth. As I use vicious mockery.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah.
All right.
No, that's
go
all I
ahead
do.
and
I
post
just
it for
yell
me.
at it. End of turn.
Go ahead and post that.
Wisdom saving throw against 3 psychic damage.
Exactly 14.
Fuck.
Ah, 114.
They may not be able to hit you, but at least they can save. I assume this is the cantrip, so it's just one or done.
Yeah, I hate that I can't cutting word saving throws. It's so weird. Ugh. I'm taking Silvery Barb's next level, Rhino.
Aren't you supposed to
Noted.
cutting words attacks against you?
Yeah,
But I haven't hit anything except a crit.
yeah.
You know, actually,
Anyways, it
I
also
think
takes bardic
if that
inspiration,
got cutting
so-
words and riposte, it would have missed.
I know cutting
Anyway.
words takes bardic inspiration, but still.
Anyways, so is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, the Bazap is going to try and besting.
But does it
Oh?
bedazzle?
17 to hit.
On me?
Yes.
Because I don't have my shield, barely hits.
All right, I use cutting words. It doesn't hit.
Well, you need to roll. I was about to say, you need to roll.
You still need to roll, because technically it is possible that you will roll a 1. You didn't.
There you go.
Okay. It misses.
Fuck you, Rhino.
Oh, don't worry. I have the boss fight all planned out. That's where the vengeance comes in. Speaking of that,
I'm in danger.
it is initiative 20.
Oh no, not a lair action.
Oop.
Oh no.
Alrighty.
I like to imagine it just pops out, looks up at Man Bob Show and goes, "Hi, I'm Bob."
In universe, it's like a slip of paper comes out of the crystal and unfolds itself into another one. Bombshell.
Literally a mob spawner.
Seeing that, first off, can you see any more people coming from that way?
Not as of yet.
Alright. The bombshell's going to call, can one of you disable that magic? And then she's going to, what else is she going to do? But wait a second. Got a piranha plant there and crystal thing there. That's going to cut into her offensive power. Alright, so what she's going to do is use a cunning action to bonus action disengage.
Alright.
She's going to move like that, so she's get her sneak attack on this guy.
How would that give you... Oh, because no one else is around you. Okay.
Yep.
Swashbuckler.
Swashbucklers, for when you don't want sneak attacks to be hard. Right. Boop.
No.
Alright, and then she's going to use 20 more feet of movement to go right back here. So she's still in blocking for route position. And that's her turn.
I'm surprised you didn't explode.
Now I'm waiting for more enemies.
Fair enough. Mia.
I want to get at least 5 people with that since we have so many down there.
Alright. Well, it's about time we... Actually, I can't do it from here because then I'd have to roll... Okay. Let's try it like this. She's gonna move away. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, we'll do it. 1, 2, 3 right here.
Attack of opportunity.
Go ahead.
Okay. Miss. All right.
Okay. She'll stand here. She'll point it, and say, "Spin and puke." Boom!
On a hit, takes 2d8 poison. Let's make a Constitution saving throw, and you're aiming at the Bazap.
I'm aiming at this guy.
The Bazap. All right. Go ahead and roll your 2d8. I don't need to make that con save.
It's dead.
As you point your science-y magical lance at it, and pew, and it seems to lose cohesiveness and crumbles to dust.
Woohoo! Alright, then
Now that's what I
Cool.
call a bad fever.
we'll move right here, and have I used a bonus action yet? Because I did move, I did action, I don't think I did bonus.
You have not.
Which means I can use bonus to equip my shield and get my AC back to max.
Technically, that's an item interaction, which is different, but yeah, go ahead.
It's free. You can do it either way.
Yeah, you can do it
Okay.
either way.
Okay, well, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Piranha Plant.
Piranha Plant wins.
Alright. It's gonna bite at... Actually, yep, it's gonna bite at Miss Bombshell again. As a 15 to hit.
My AC 16.
Darn you. Alright, moving on.
It's only going to get higher as I level up.
Noted. Crystal Mook's turn.
That was such a dark tone of voice when you said that.
As this one is going to take a swing at you. Why are you the only fuckers that can hit?
Is it another crit?
No, it's not. It's a 19.
Oh, hit me?
No, this one is Bombshell.
Oh, okay.
I accept that.
I heard.
You're not going to parry or something?
No, they do 3 damage on a crit.
Alright. You take 2 damage.
Ouch. My temp
Alright.
HP is half gone now.
And then this one is going to wander over and attack Mia. Nope. Alright. Haley. These guys do not seem to move that well. They may be able to dance, but they don't hit that hard.
Because they want to dance.
Mia, Bombshell.
What's up?
Cover your ears. As I am going to use Shatter so that it hits these things.
10-foot radius.
It is a 10-foot radius, so if I do it from here, it'll do that, and then it'll also hit things up here.
Okay, so it'll only hit the one mook and the crystal.
Correct.
And 2 corpses.
Yeah.
Roll it.
All right, roll it. Wow, that is some bad damage.
Alright, con save. Why? Why can you save?
They have disadvantage if they are made of crystal.
That makes a difference. He fails and explodes.
Also,
Okay.
a
I'm
non-magical
gonna go ahead and just
object.
clean him up.
Also, a non-magical object will also take the damage if it's in the spell's area.
All right, you see the crystal start to crack.
Also, the guy that's inside takes the damage.
Noted.
Because he is within the range.
Let me see. What is his health? Oh. Okay, noted. All right. Good shit.
And then I'm going to.
He definitely took that. You're definitely seeing cracks throughout the whole crystal, including him.
All right. I'm then going to run in to try to help by kicking the crystal, which isn't going to do anything, but I end my turn.
Hiya! Squeak.
I'm coming!
It just doesn't even sound. I was imagining it was like a sneaker scuff noise, like.
It was like that, no, it's like that noise from cartoons where they run.
All right, Bazaps are dead. Bombshell.
I think I'm just going to have a repeat of last turn. I don't see anything else more productive to do. Hey, I actually hit this time.
Yep, that'll hit.
Look at that
All
sneak
right.
attack bonus.
Okay. You get your lumps in.
Yep. This time, learning from previous mistake, she taps it a little with some non-committal swings before finally going in for a proper hit just above the stem.
Right. You get it in there and it flails around angrily and tries to chomp at you, but you are too nimble.
Ha-ha! That ends the turn.
Mia. It should be noted at this point you see another mook coming up,
Yeah, unfortunately,
but he's not there yet.
Hold on.
Alright, hugs you.
Let's see. Okay, so that's a plan. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to attack this creature right next to Bombshell with my
Alright.
spear.
Go
Now it's
for it.
one-handed, so it's going to be a little bit less damaging.
Okay. You hit.
Still hits, and I will be using the Green Flame Blade. That way, because of the damage I did to this one, it's going to hit the Piranha Plant for my spellcasting modifier, which right now isn't really that much. It's just 2 damage.
Ooh, interesting. All right. Go ahead.
So for the creature beside Bombshell, that one takes 6 damage.
Crunch.
Alright, and then Piranha Plant takes 2 fire damage.
Alright.
All right. As you do the fire damage to it, you notice it flails a lot more than it did before. It doesn't seem more damage, but it definitely seems agitated.
Ooh.
As you have done well. As at the start of its turn, it seems more concerned with putting out the fire than something else. But afterwards, it seems just as angry as it tries to chomp, as it actually will move. Go ahead and get rid of you. It'll move over here to try and attack you now.
Because I lit it on fire.
Yep.
You sound like a proud child the way you said that.
I lit it on fire.
Nope. Alright, moving on. Crystal Mook's turn. He's gonna move up. He's gonna attack Mia. He's gonna miss. Alright. Haley.
Okay.
Cleaning these guys up as we go. Unless you just want the corpse pile.
I mean, they are kind of turning into dust and getting swept away by the stagehands, aren't they?
Kinda. They usually do it after the battle, but since it's such a clustered area, I was trying not to get it to be too bad.
Well, I mean, if you want like it to affect movement, then you know.
Let's see.
The only reason you keep them there.
I thought you also would like to see just how much stuff you killed.
I'm gonna look to the piranha plant, and I'm going to say to it, wow, if I looked like as ugly a flower as you are, I'd run into a combine harvester. As I use vicious mockery.
That was
wisdom.
pretty vicious.
Hey, he fails. He takes the 1 damage.
He also has disadvantage on his next attack.
All right, noted.
Good luck hitting me now.
I go back to.
Dumb.
Have any of us taken damage?
I was about to say,
taken 5
Bombshell's been
damage.
taking damage.
Yeah, but it's only 10.
It is initiative 20.
I go back
Crystal
to.
Mook pawns.
I go back to kicking the crystal.
Let me go ahead and make sure he's in the initiative where he should be. There we go. Alright, so he's there now. Bombshell, your turn.
Alright. So, mechanically disengage, move slightly, attack again. So he's going to, get a bit light on her feet, hopping back and forth. Hop, 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 and then lunge to, a big hop to the side as she goes in for the stab.
You didn't have to disengage just to strafe.
This guy.
Yeah, give me a second. There's a GM layer 1 there that's confusing me. You go away. There we go. Alright. Miss.
And nothing was accomplished this turn.
Alright.
Rat.
He bobs and weaves in his little planted state. Mia.
Time to be a nuisance again. So, move up here.
Attack of opportunity. Natural 1. Moving on.
Your dance moves suck! And she's gonna do the green flame blade again. Because she's gonna attack
aimed at.
She's attacking the creature that just popped out.
Alright, the mook.
Boom!
That's a hit.
Cutting words. No.
So she does that to him, and then 2 damage to the piranha plant because of fire.
Alright. -2, and it flails angry once more.
Yeah, once I get to level 5, I'll be able to roll dice for this, and I want to do that.
Alright.
Who knows, we might
At the end
level
of
up
your
after
turn.
this boss that we're not going to get to today.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Alright.
I'm ready.
Once more, you deny a certain ability they have, as it instead targets you with disadvantage. Nope. Alright.
Now
What's
Mia's
the-
just dancing to the beat in her heart.
He clamps his teeth around your shield, and you just kind of shove him off. Crystal Mook is going to attack Bombshell. Nope. Hazy Haley. I apologize for not doing a whole lot of description during this. It's mostly the time issue.
That's fair. Okay, here we go. Shatter!
Alright.
So, let's... Boop. Same
You noted
fucking
this one-
damage!
This one does not have disadvantage.
Yes, it does. It's a crystal.
No. There's a different reason for it.
Oh, okay.
It fails anyway.
I'm guessing it has advantage on con saves or something. Alright. Then it takes the 9 thunder damage, and then the crystal up here and the guy inside also are going to deal with that.
Alright. Those that big crystal and the guy inside splits completely and falls into shattered pieces.
I did it! I broke a man!
Congratulations, dear.
I continue kicking the crystals just because I have nothing else to do. And I end my turn.
Alright, Bombshell.
There's still no one else coming from these conga lines.
At the moment.
Nice. Same as before, I guess.
Alright, go ahead. That'll hit. Alright. As you jab your rapier into the base of the piranha plant, the top topples over.
Huh. Seems as we defeated all of the difficult foes we are aware of. Now we have to whittle down the remainder.
That
That's
ends your
the end of the
turn.
turn.
Alright. Mia.
Oh, he's dead. Nice. Which means
He's dead! Let's celebrate!
no. Move here. Move here.
Please
How
do
ma-
not step on me.
I was about to say, how many mooks are coming into lineup?
Honestly, no others seem to be approaching at the moment.
Oh, okay. Then we're just gonna go all out on this one.
You sure are!
You ain't kidding, huh? Alright, he is gone.
Yeah, you just see a huge old cloud of smoke pop up. She walks away and a skull just appears as it shatters to oblivion.
Quiver in fear.
Yep.
Alright.
It is the piranha plant's turn. As you notice, the cracks in its crystals start to seal up, and it stands up once more.
Oh, shit. Wait. Even though it got hit with shatter?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
As it stands up, he goes cha 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 cha, and tries to bite Haley. Nope, sorry, I got confused for a second. Bite Bombshell. Will you hit something, please?
No.
Oh, it wasn't dead.
It got back up.
Oh.
Haley.
Haley sighs and goes, "Can you please just die? It'll be like the only thing you ever do that'll contribute anything to the world." As I use Vicious Mockery on it.
Alright.
Jesus fucking Christ. Wisdom save.
Oh, wait. Fail, 1 damage.
And disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. Bombshell. Also, dude, occurs to me, I've been forgetting to take something into account, but I guess you haven't actually hit it yet, so.
I will say, we destroyed the crystal, so stuff shouldn't be spawning.
Yeah. You notice we've been just passing initiative 20.
Alright, I just wasn't, in case that was the thing you were, like, forgetting about.
Yep, it's fine. It technically hadn't come up yet.
Ah, you dastardly plant! I said down with you! Stab.
Alright, roll damage. Alright, once more, it goes down. Ceases movement.
That.
Mia.
Gonna move here, and we're going to... She's gonna take one of her javelins and just jam it into the piranha, just to make sure it doesn't get back up.
Alright, you jam it into the piranha, and it doesn't move. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's just gonna be the end of my turn.
A moment later, it moves, and it gets back up.
And the javelin is still in it.
Yes, it is. Cha cha
Oh
cha cha
no!
cha.
Watch
attacked
out,
me,
it's armed!
It has disadvantage.
Does that still count if it died?
It's
Yeah,
still
I'll
the
go ahead
same
and count
creature.
it. I'll
It's-
go ahead and count it. All right. Holy shit. Oh, wait, you have your shield on, don't you?
18.
Fuck. It rolled a 17 and an 18. I was like, oh,
Wait,
High
in an
five,
18?
Dan.
disadvantage, so
Oh,
it
right,
misses. All right, Haley. You start
Okay.
to notice another mook.
Like coming this way.
Yep.
Okay. I'm getting sick of this guy. And I'm going to start speaking to it as a plant. Wait, actually, you know, I was doing that as flavor, but actually something just occurred to me. Can I attempt to communicate with it as a plant?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna be like, hey, are you okay? Are you in there?
Katsu, convert, crystal. Katsu, convert, crystal. Katsu, convert, crystal. Jump.
Okay, I can do that, but I need to know how to kill you first. What do you-
Katsu, convert, crystal.
What do you hate?
Katsu, convert, crystal. He's not
I
that
like
hopeful.
I like to imagine it actually paused for that long, like, in character.
Okay, I've had enough of this. Dissonant whispers.
Okay.
It was like, maybe you... No, we're killing... I feel like doing extra damage to it isn't going to do... It's probably one of those... No, so never mind Dissonant Whispers. It's probably one of those things that's like a... It's like a troll. We need to kill it with, like, something specific.
What's a troll, my dear?
I'm talking out of character, don't worry.
I know, I'm having fun.
So what do you do for your Klondike bar?
Yeah. Consume, convert, crystal. I get it. The 3 C's. I don't like C that much. I prefer FU, as I use vicious mockery on it again.
All right.
I'm going to strangle a chicken.
Takes 1 damage. All right.
And okay,
Bombshell.
before Bombshell's turn, Haley's gonna yell at it. Try blowing it up.
I suppose, like,
It keeps getting up. Just blow it up or something.
this is... alright! So she's going to disengage as a bonus action. She's going to walk over here, and she's going to use
Nothing is near you.
the piranha plant!
Oh, okay. So you disengaged every round. I'm just like, why?
I disengage. I disengage again. I bonus action disengage and then main action disengage.
I am so disengaged from this.
Apparently.
Alright, it's dex save thing.
It's not great at those.
Well, proficiency bonus plus constitution modifier, so that's... Yeah, that's 13 to DC.
Alright, that's a fail, so roll the 2d6.
Yay! Max! We are cursed!
I know.
Alright. The fire washes over it, and you see it flail mightily, but it still stands. It is very incensed and inflamed.
Rhino, if this is something that can only be killed with fire, we literally can't kill it.
Well, there is a partial way to do it, but we need to get this conga line constantly coming in.
How would that help?
Is that the end of your turn, Bombshell?
She'll move back next to it, what the hell.
Alright, Mia.
Alright. Well, idea. Step away. And even though I don't have fire right now, I can still see what happens whenever I use Ray of Sickness. Which, I gotta hit it like this. Sorry.
Okay. That'll hit.
And we're gonna deal 6 poison damage, and it has to make DC 12 save or be poisoned.
Not needed. As your ray drives into the crystal, the cracks increase, and you notice the fire that remained on it sinking into the cracks that your beam makes as it dives down into its very core, and it shatters and stays there.
Nice.
We did
Get it from that, you son of a birch!
You got me with that one.
I feel like Max was holding that one like.
I
real
literally,
quick.
I literally came up with the end of that sentence while I was saying it.
Wow, just like me with every joke I ever make.
Show you. Natural 1. Haley. Somebody finish off this guy.
You know what? I got something for this.
So say, please don't do vicious mockery again.
I'm gonna move around to here, and I want
All
I want to see where everyone is.
Don't make me put them all back.
Put them all
Just
back.
assume they're there.
I genuinely need to know the area they're in.
You just do the front and back of each line, Rhino.
If you want to just like draw a square that encompasses all of them, that would be fine.
If you just want to shatter a shit ton of them, like you can just say you did.
I want to shatter all of them.
Unfortunately, they don't sync up quite that well since there's so many of them, and shatter is a limited range.
Well, that's why then I would figure out where they are, and I would call them over to me.
Shatter's a 20-foot cube, right?
I believe so.
So it's 16 squares.
One, two, three. Technically, it's 20.
That doesn't quite make sense.
That's not how that should work.
I'm doing the cube. You see it, Rhino?
Yeah, I see it. I don't know why it measures it from the middle of the thing.
Because he has it set to snap the middle.
Yeah, the middle.
Oh.
Yeah, but the middle of the space is the point that I'm aiming for. So
Yeah, that's it.
that's how it's always been.
You know what?
That doesn't feel like rules as intended.
You know what? I'm gonna let it slide.
Yeah, because I've done a total of 3 damage over the last 4 turns. So
Hey Max, guess how much damage I've done?
You're the GM. You're supposed to like want us
Annihilate
to
you.
feel danger without actually dying.
Well, fun fact: if one of the fucking bees would have hit you, it would have done 24 damage with one of the rolls it did.
Jesus. Yeah,
They do a lot of poison.
Yeah.
But anyways, I'm gonna let it all line up nicely for you.
Okay, so I can get 20 of them.
Sure. You get them when they're at the nice curve here.
Okay. Do 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 do. Again, 9 every time, 9.
Now, I would like to point out, even if they pass, they will still die from this. They have 4 HP.
Okay. So
Like,
I
like some kind of expensive chandelier that you really decided you hated.
I skip over and go, hey, crystal guys, you suck. Boom.
Wait a second. As the swashbuckler, I should be one interacting with chandeliers and chandelier-like objects.
And with that, you are out of initiative.
Yay!
We did it. They exploded.
Finally.
For those curious, the piranha plant didn't have to be killed with fire, but you did have to hit it with fire in the turn that you killed it.
Oh!
And technically Ice or Necrotic also worked.
Okay, yeah, I think if we didn't kill it then, we would have been screwed. I don't think, because I don't have anything that does fire damage.
My problem is I do have fire damage, but it requires me to hit something first.
And that may be why I had a drip feed of books for you. I made sure you did have access to fire before I put this thing in.
Okay, that's fair. I was a little worried that you might have done that without thinking, but okay. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, this might also explain why this portal would constantly spawn enemies, because otherwise I wouldn't have access to any fire.
Yep. Technically, you could always stab your ally, but...
I just kind of assumed he was himself.
Couldn't you stab the piranha plant?
I could, but the fire goes to someone else.
Oh, green flame blade. Okay.
Technically, you could
Excellent
attack
job,
like
though,
a
Dan.
wall.
Dan, your passive fire you were doing to it each round kept it from regenerating passively.
The
Very nice.
passive fire?
Yeah, Dan did fire damage to it a couple turns in a row, which was a good way to hint at what you needed, but also kept it from just regenning HP.
Oh. Did it have advantage on con saves or something?
No, but I decided to shatter against every crystal thing, especially when this one was plant-based, was a little much.
That's fair. I figure it makes sense that it would only work for things that are purely formed from crystal, not turned into crystal.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, okay, once that's done, Haley like rubs her throat like, throwing my voice out with all this.
You ended the conga line though, I'm so sad.
I was expecting the conga line to come at us like all at once, basically.
I thought that would be a bit much.
Well, I've made a strategy to like make that not nearly so much. It's like, let's block the door so they can't get in, and then when they do, we have AoEs.
And you did. You blocked them from coming in. You had a very sound strategy, and you pretty much bulldozed this fight with no actual damage to yourselves.
Which that's pretty good.
I'm kind of grumble about, but we'll see.
Well,
This just means I can take it harder on you guys.
oh boy. By the way, guys, just so you guys know, I'm out of second level spell slots now.
There's also that.
Cause I was like, it feels like I need to use Shatter to destroy this thing, cause I don't have anything melee based. I doubt I can Vicious Mockery the crystal.
You suck. Whatever.
Yeah, I can't. Also, I didn't think I could Vicious Mockery even like the Koopa inside, because the specific thing about Vicious Mockery is they have to be able to hear you. So if he was
he has earplugs made of crystal.
yeah, if he was inside the crystal, he probably wouldn't have been able to hear me. But yeah, so
Yeah.
that's why I was spamming Shatter like that, because I was like, this is probably my only way to destroy this thing, because you guys can't get away from the door to stab it.
So, do you guys want to do anything else?
I think let's try to end there, Rhino, because we have our other thing starting in like 15 minutes, and I really need to shower.
Okay. Then next time, you guys can proceed forward, where the beat gets even heavier.
Oh yeah, the beat goes on.
See you guys
Maybe
next
next
time.
time we'll read that
B A Z A B A Z B.
You ruined it! You
Alright,
ruined everything! Okay.
So hopefully next time will be a little sooner. I'm excited for you guys to fight what remains.
Me too. I am really excited. Also, great thing. We're going into a potentially crystal boss fight, and I don't have Shatter anymore.
Yeah, how'd you guys like the map, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
I liked you made this,
a
right?
lot.
It's
Yeah, I
better.
made it.
It looks really good. It's really detailed, and I love it. It looks so
Yay!
good.
I love finding like the trail tool and stuff like that.
I could see you had fun discovering the trail and being like, ooh.
Let's make this work.
Yeah, before I even do what I wanted to lay out this thing is, I thought of what I wanted this chapter to be about, and I was like, there's going to be a conga line.
Hey, Crystal.
Thank
So
you everyone for being here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Farewell,
Bye,
stream. Join us next time we do this. for more of this, and join us next time there's a stream for something else that we stream. I'm very, very, very specific with this. Farewell.